Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I'm doing pretty goddamn good. I feel really refreshed. I just got out of the bath. I've been pretty stoked to play Library over the weekend. I did enjoy taking the day off on Friday. I was feeling like warmed over shit, which is not good. But yeah, feeling significantly better than I was before. Okie dokie. So getting back into this game, I think I'm trying, not really back into, we just took like a day break, but getting back into this game, I think I'm finally starting to get kind of the rhythm of it, and I'm hoping that today we'll be able to make some real, like, heavy progress. Okay, recognition. Restore 1 light after dealing 10 or more damage in a single scene. So literally, that's pretty straightforward. It's just they hurt me, they get more light. I guess that means, like, blocking them is really important, but it looks like they're not doing damage this turn. So whatever we do, we need to focus on whoever has the weakest level of defense and just make sure that we pulverize them into oblivion. They've got 35 hit points. That's a lot of HP. That's a lot of HP. Bleed and inflict bonus damage. I think that should be good. Very, very close to knocking one out. And the same one that got 4 last time is coming up first. And they're targeting... So they're going to be targeting your girl. Fatal's going to get hit first. So that means that we need to deal with this. Inflict 1 bleed next scene, and it's guaranteed 6 damage. I think this might be the best... Our best course of action is doing a deflect. I don't know if the deflect is going to be enough to stave off the amount of damage she's about to take, but we can, it looks like we can probably intercept one of the other people, or we just go hard as hell on this turd and hit him twice. I'm inclined to go hard as hell on this guy, because knocking one of them out is going to be pretty important. Got him. One of them is cooked. Oh my god. How? Oh my god. Okay, lower the minimum value of dice by 1 and raise the max by 3. I am a little bit worried about giving this buff to Fatal. I know she would want it if she's here. She would want the buff, but at 5 HP with 3 bleed, I kind of feel like it would be a bad idea. My god, they do so much damage. I think Fatal's cooked, because Fatal just has to take a break here. This is overall spooky, not good. And it's just gonna be Assad after this. Interesting. Alright, so this turd is going to hit me. And it looks like there's nothing really that I can do about it, because I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any defense first abilities here. God, they do so much damage. I've got cooking prep here, but it's not going to be enough to block this full attack. I guess we could just try. I mean, it literally, I think it's literally not enough. Like, because they do a base 6 damage. So it's 6 to 6. I think we might have just gotten really unlucky here in the beginning, having Fatal get absolutely decimated. I think that's probably what happened. Stagger deflect. I mean, I don't know exactly how it happened, but we somehow managed to get a stagger off. I guess I kind of want to do charge up. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to actually get the job done. Alright, got it. This is the spooky bit here because I don't really, yeah, they're gonna hit me. I don't have any way to defend against what they're about to do. And I think it's whoever rolls higher wins the actual event. Yeah, this is not, I don't think this is good. I think we're about to get, oh, I guess we won the encounter, so somehow we managed to serve it to him. Gain 4 strength and 1 endurance next scene. So this is the part where they get super beefy. Unless we stagger them. Honestly, I have no idea what the hell's happening right now. Yasad is chatting out. Yep, we did it. Well, way to go, Yasad. I had no idea that was coming. Yearbook deliveries here. Tidied up my clothes in advance this time, too. Oh, greetings, Angela's lapdog. Come on, still at it with that? The books you brought me last time were interesting, to say the least. I learned that the technologies employed in the backstreets were interwoven in a disorderly manner. From crude equipment made of junk to clothes woven from antimatter, all kinds of technologies at various levels of advancement can be seen. There's cutting-edge tech out there, but only few get to benefit from it. I assume wealth is the determining factor. We're in an era where rich people don't have to worry about any disease. We have all sorts of cures now, too. Granted, you have the cash to buy them. And then we have people playing God with those technologies called singularities. What was Lobotomy Corp's singularity, by the way? The corp's gone now anyway, so no one's gonna sue us for spilling the beans. Aren't you shameless? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Stop treating me like an idiot. I'm not that stupid, you know. Lobotomy Corporation's singularity was physically manifesting the human mind, an abstract concept, converting human emotions to physical energy in the same vein as the library. Human emotions can be interpreted as a complex mass. That mass is built up through experiences. When emotions are heightened enough, a page will be chosen. A spot is reserved for a person's book. It is a comprehensive manifestation of their ego. As the battle becomes fiercer and the combatants get agitated, the egos will grow intense and allow their mental states to be physically expressed. Physically manifesting the mind, huh? Certainly seems similar to the distortion. What did you just say? Nothing, just a bit of monologue. Anyway, that sure sounds like a singularity, alright. Impressive indeed. You know, it makes me wonder. Malkuth said you guys were part of a project that aimed to save humanity, right? That's true. What kind of saving was that all about, really? Make money rain from the sky or something? That'd save everyone for sure. That would not save anyone. It can't be compared to such a ridiculous nonsense. And you have no right to talk so lightly about the sacrifices we made. Whoa, calm down. Sheesh, can't even crack a joke around here. We sought to cure the mind. Carmen was the leader of our research team. She said every person in the city had a diseased mind, and that the disease was so severe humanity would slowly lead itself to self-destruction at this rate. She described the situation as no better than lemmings willingly jumping into a pit of fire. She smells a lot like a shady cult leader, according to my tingling fixer sense. And everyone agreed to what she said just like that? And now you're really taking me for a fool. Of course, there were quantitative indices to scientifically prove her claim. I suppose it would be useless to describe them to you in detail. Cause you're fucking stupid, Roland. Alright, Egghead, set that aside. Did you guys succeed with the goal of saving humanity? That seems like a kind of a dumb question, right? You never cease to annoy me. If we succeeded, we wouldn't be here doing this. That's exactly. I mean, I think I might be channeling my inner Yasad because of my attire today, but definitely, I'm I'm feeling that like Yassad's face right now is very appropriate to Roland's train of thought. Oh yeah, fair point. The fact that we failed to save humanity is not what makes me upset the most. We've committed countless sins, all in the name of just a single righteous purpose, saving humanity. We convinced ourselves that we had no other choice. We performed unethical experiments and knowingly drove employees to death in Lobotomy Corporation. We tolerated all those vile deeds for a greater good, but all of that is about to be for naught. What will be made of their sacrifices? All the pain me and my colleagues endured. Angela ruined it all. Fatigued already. What a shame. My employees and I are up for more. Don't be ridiculous. I'll kill you for sure this time. Not even you will manage to break through our combined effort. You raise a valid concern. It's true. Even I cannot stop all of you in such a short time. We'll need to act quickly, Angela. I was just about to do something about it. Yeah, it's Roland. Roland. He is literally hit or miss. He is either complete dumbass or he's cooking. The cool path of deterrence is being lowered. She's overriding my authority on the system. Bino working with Angela to wreak absolute havoc in LobCorp. Abnormalities are breaching. All Seraphotan personnel, please follow my lead. The control team will be in command now. Hakma and the architecture team, please stop Angela from taking over all the systems. Understood. Jebber and the disciplinary team, please keep Bina at bay. You bet. Leave this to me. Jebera's got the mimic weapon. Her favorite. Hod and the training team, provide the employees with the right manual for information. Attention to all employees. This is a Type X emergency protocol. Please act accordingly to the following instructions. Netzach and the safety team, please focus on treating the wounded. Alright, I'll try to take care of them as quickly as I can. Yassad and the information team, please identify the weaknesses of the escaping abnormalities right away. I will analyze them all with the utmost precision. Chesed and the welfare team, please work on restoring the Quillpath deterrence as soon as possible. Will do. This one is my fault after all. No time to feel guilty, Chesed. I cannot get over the fact that he has a little hole in his face for him to dump coffee into. I think that's so funny. His robot design is perfect. Tipperth and the Central Command team, please support everyone with your resourcefulness. I was gonna. No need to say it. It brings me joy to see you all act in such coordination. Now try to stop us until the end. You'll never understand how we desperately struggled to stop her from snuffing out our light, and the guilt we feel from compromising at the end. You're right, I won't. All I care about is helping Angela. I want her to achieve her goal, you know. So you simply want the results, whatever the process may entail? You're no different from Angela, in that you only care about your own well-being. You're despicable, a typical example of an inhabitant of this city, suffering from the disease of the mind. You use the technologies the city has to offer for your immediate convenience, not knowing or caring about the sacrifices those technologies were built upon, not knowing that you're bringing about your own demise. Oh, so that was the whole diseased mind thing. That's what the whole diseased mind thing was about. I should value the process more than the result. You were a bunch of dreamers and snobs all along. I bet you're from one of the nests. Look, I know better than anyone about the price of those technologies and singularities. Diseased mind my ass. And your point about people using singularities without knowing how they really work? That's because they literally have no other option. The corporations have concealed so much the consumers eventually gave up inquiring because they're tired. They're already too busy sustaining their everyday life. That's very relatable right now. It appears that I'm not getting through to you. Oh, what a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing too. No matter what you say, I do not want to turn a blind eye to this reality nor conform to it. Yassad's coming out really based this game. We get an extra assistant librarian. And we get the little helper. If the librarian has maximum light at the start of the scene, gain 1 to 2 haste and deal +2 to 7 damage with attacks for that scene. After every 3 clash wins, restore 1 light and gain 1 to 2 haste next scene. Offensive dice gain power against enemies with slower speed, +1 power per point of difference, up to 3. That seems pretty good. Okay, definitely not Nicholas. It's time to make a bean. Let's see. Who are we making now? I kind of would like to see Kyle. Bald is awesome. Let's go, Kyle. I need glasses. It's the unfortunate situation is that you can't put glasses on people just because you want to. You actually have to earn them as ego gear. There we go. That's perfect. Kyle's actually pretty simple to do. Changes have been saved. All right, we get to play the video game now. I mean, the story is fantastic, and I do enjoy it. But I'm ready to push. I'm ready to push the story up. Oh, cool. So it looks like this tier we're branching off onto two different sides. So we did get a couple of people set up with new gear. Roland, I think, is in the goat squad right now. He's wearing Mars's gear, and I'm pretty sure that we only have the one. I need to double check my pages. Walter's page. That one does get an extra dice slot, and we've got 3 of them. That means we need to beef our team up. So I think we give, I think we're going to give Ferret a new suit. And you get bonus defensive dice power and an extra speed die, which the speed die are just goated. And then we're going to take a look at the combat bookshelf, and we're going to have to rebuild the combat bookshelf. There's got to be a button that lets me withdraw these cards, check equip status. There's one on Keldy and one on Roland. I see. So it looks like it can take these off of people that aren't going to participate in the fight. Falgrim's on Hod's team. Yeah, I think two should be enough. Well, we need charge up, especially on people who are going to be running dual speed die, because we're going to run out of light and we won't be able to cast, we won't be able to use abilities. And then we're going to want to make sure that we have at least 1 0 aside from charge up that does a decent amount of damage. I think 3 to 4 is pretty solid, especially considering it adds a bleed. And then there's the other one right here, preparation, that gives us extra light. We want defenses at the beginning, and we want defenses in the second swing. Let's see. And then we also want some steering, and then we'll take a couple of 2-star or 2 cost cards. We've got a nice spread of resistance. We need a Yayolo, but we've used Yayolo. We've used all of the Yayolos. I like that. Yeah, giving 2 endurance to all of your allies next turn. That seems pretty good. All right. And then I think what we're going to do is go to Yassad's team. And Yassad is going to have our... Oh my god. I did not realize Kyle has pigtails in the background. I'll have to modify that. They were so dark that without like some kind of a subtle glow or outline in the background, I couldn't see them. But I would love to see the mechanics of how that would actually work. Okay, you're gonna give Walter's gear, And I think I give Fatal the other set of Walter's gear. But first we go to the combat bookshelf for Fatal and unequip all of the stuff that we have. That gives us more stuff to play with. And I think we want to have something similar. Definitely a couple of 0 costs. I like Endure, but I like to have something with a bit of a dodge mixed in, because that helps recover. Fence seems pretty good. And so does the other one that allows us to give defenses to our friends. Combat preparation. That feels really, really good. Combat preparation. I think that might be the one that Necro was talking about, that is like one of the best cards that literally never gets an upgrade later. I think we're going to take 2 combat preparation. We're going to use all of the ones that we have. And then we'll have, I think, what, Yassad's got a pretty decent build, I think. The only downside here is that Yassad's gear doesn't have... Now I'm feeling kind of stupid. I'm like, wait, what are the controls? I think Yassad's gear could probably stand to have an upgrade, because we're looking at, what is that? Yassad's got 47 HP. We could increase the HP and get a bit of a bonus. Slash stagger damage we could give, or slash damage. Isadora or this. I think we're gonna go with Isadora's page. Shit. What's the... He was wearing Butcher... Backstreet Butcher page, I think. Yeah, there it is. And then we need to unequip all of these first. And then equip his new page. I think there's got to be a faster way of doing this, but once we have it set up, I think these builds that we're putting together right now are probably going to carry us for a while. I think we have bonus to slash, so we want to make sure that we're picking up slashing damage. Like gut harvesting, I think is really good. Handling work. And there's another one I think that has defenses in the beginning. Time for a little test. Yeah. It's got a little defense and then slash damage afterwards. I think we'll take gather intel over... I think we're going to do 2 gather intels over top of what we were doing before, because I think, yeah, we took appetite, and I think the damage we're going to get out of gather intel, especially for stagger, is just going to be better here. Okay. And I think we're going to start off with Yassad's crew. And we're gonna come out hard. We're gonna come out swinging. We're gonna commit. We can intercept here. So we get to kind of pick where we wanna be, and then we'll do combat preparation. No, appetite. We want to be able to actually do something next turn. Uh-oh. I think Kyle does not have equipment. That's pretty bad. I don't know how that happened. I just got done. I just got done building the character. I do not know how that happened. That sucks. I think I might be able to modify his stuff later. Let's give this to Fatal, because we know she can cook. I think going with our our fastest thing and doing combat preparation is probably a good play. And we can intercept there. I don't know about doing a second combat preparation. I think we're just gonna do the one. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Kyle definitely has pigtails. We need to fix that. We did get YOLO. That is the goat. Alright, let's see what else we have available. Those pigtails on Kyle are amazing. I don't hate them. I think they're really funny. I don't know how Kyle would feel about it. I don't think he would judge me, but he would probably laugh. He'd probably laugh. Yeah, we're going hard this time. We're just gonna hit with everything we have. You could call it the YOLO strategy, perhaps. Staggered deflect. Way to go. Blunt attacks. Who's got... I think we had built somebody else for blunt. But we're cooking right now, so I think we just keep going. Harnessing the power of Bluntium. I have actually harnessed the power of Bluntium. Makes you cough. Makes you feel real good all over. Look at him go. Kyle is supercharged because of those pigtails. Fatal just did 20 fatal damage. You love to see it. That guy is cooked. Awesome. So it seems like even if I fuck up my rolls with so many speed die in the game, it seems pretty seems like we're pretty much set up. Handling work. Charge and cover. Oh, there we go. Nice. We really are cooking with this build. I fucked up on so many metrics with Kyle. Yeah, look at that. We just came out of that with, like, almost full HP. Alright, yeah. Kyle, how did I do that? Like, how did I not... I think I might be locked in. on this build. I'm pretty sure that you can't change it once you start the fight. Yeah. So we're just gonna have to run with what we've got for now, and then, you know, we'll figure it out. We do have somebody on the backup team, so I'm pretty sure this is our B team right now. Committed to the bit. I'm genuinely considering committing Kyle to the pigtails bald bit. I think it would be really, really funny to just have him built that way the rest of the game. All right, so we're running up. What is that? A 4? I think we can intercept one of these die. So we get to pick who we want to intercept. Honestly, looking at this, I don't really think I want to intercept anybody. I think I just want to I want to take on what we were already cooking. This one we can retaliate. I think if it's dodge met with another dodge, you just skip the dodge part and then you go straight to the combat. So we're gonna use it anyway. And then I think this is probably going to be the person that we target, although I am actually very interested in targeting the hell out of this guy. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I think everybody's just going to kind of target this guy. Time for a little test. Max damage, you'll love to see it. Ouch. Oh yeah. So he's already not in a good way. Oh my god, Fatal just retaliated and absolutely beat the shit out of one of the other random bozos. Blunt dice gain +1 to 3 power. Speed is fixed at 1. If the librarian has maximum light at the start of the scene, that's very rare. Offensive dice gain power against enemies with slower speed, +1 power per point of difference up to 3. That's actually pretty good. We've got a 5 over here. It's a maximum of 3. So that means if we do this, right, and we target this guy over here, I think that should give us the max bonus. I kind of want to YOLO this person. I want to delete them and have them be gone forever. And we're 2 higher than this guy here, so I think that should give us a nice boost to our damage. Now we are going to counter... Let's see, I think we counter with a dodge? Or maybe we could do charge and cover. We can't intercept, so we just kind of hang out there. Unga bunga. That's the strat. I mean, that is the way. You ungus bungus. Alright, let's get him. Oh, he's staggered. Get wrecked, bozo. My goodness. Fatal took a like pretty heavy hit there, but it still ended up being kind of like not a big deal. Alright, this Chungus is about to go down. He's cooked. Pretty sure he's just cooked. But we want to make sure, so we're probably going to pile up on him just a little bit. I think we could do a little bit of this. Taste my flaming bat. And then we run Appetite on him, and I think that should be enough to kill him. But again, like, we do kind of want to be sure. Oh, she's cooked. And he's dead. Fatal just did 14 damage. I think that's the amplified damage from emotion level 3. Like, it's pretty insane, the amount of the bonus damage that we get for the emotion level. Combat preparation. And gut harvesting. Because I'm pretty sure Yasad's got the thing that gives him bonus slash damage, but only on staggers. Yeah. And we win. I'm pretty sure they're just cooked. Book of Isadora obtained. Oh yeah. So we've got Book of Walter times 3 and 3 Book of Isadora. And then we got an extra Book of Walter and Book of Isadora. Yeah, that team absolutely wrecked. Even though I fucked up Kyle's preparation. Extra speed dice I think are just OP. Like, it seems like not even fair. The amount of extra speed dice. Got a speed dice slot, defensive dice power. Yeah, it seems kind of unfair. The amount of extra damage that you get from that is absolutely insane. Because you can have one set for all-around helper. He's a cutie. How are you doing today, Fatal? Chop it off. Fend this off if you can. I like set fire. I think what I should probably do is I should probably go burn some books before I finish setting that up for Kyle. Burn all the books. Burn them down. Combat preparation. I see multiple combat preparations in my list now. We like that. It's a really, it seems pretty powerful. Giving all of your speed dice or all of your defensive dice a nice big fat bonus seems pretty strong. And I think it applies to all of the people in your team. And that means it just scales. It just gets better. So yeah, I think we're going to take 2 combat preparation. Blade Roll looks kind of nice. I think we'll take that. And then we'll take a 3-point. We'll take Retaliate. And then we're just moving right on to the next set of invitations. Book of Walter. We've got one of those. And Section 6. Bastards. Youngmi. Like, you need some beating. Get it into your thin skull. What? Thin skull? Doesn't that mean he has a soft skull? I thought thick skull means you have a small brain because the bone is thick. But what? Thin skull? That's enough, Youngmi. Beating them to death won't do us any good. District 22 may be our turf, and these chumps you're beating to a pulp may be from Zway's Section 6, but we're talking about an association here. We're going to be in even bigger trouble if you kill them all. Walter! If only that bastard kept his promise, we wouldn't have gotten into this mess. I'm not going to speak this way. I can't do it. This is like... We needed the floor plan of L-Corp's nest. It's crazy. Thin skull to him because he beat him so hard, or that he's a fucking idiot and doesn't understand the phrase. I think he's a fucking idiot and doesn't understand the phrase, or it's a translation error. Both are distinct possibilities. We should teach these fuckers a lesson. How important is it to keep promises? Night will fall soon. Sweepers could come for our asses any second now, and the Thumb wouldn't even contact us. We shed blood gathering intel on the distortion for that bastard Walter, and this is how he repays us. Those zealots at the Church of the Gears took out more than half of our syndicate. Their leader was an inhuman freak, alright? We worked our asses off securing the goods from the church, and for what? If we can't hand over the floor plan of L-Corp's nest to the Thumb, all that's left is for us to get purged by the Thumb for failing our job. Shouldn't have made a deal with that association in the first place. At least Walter was a sensible one. Maybe something happened to him. He might have been a cunning old fart, but he was still the director of Zwei Section 6. Besides, he'd usually leave field jobs to his men. Doesn't make sense for him to die all too suddenly. He's pausing to punch the guy every time. He must be tired. Punching's hard work. Anything can happen. For fuck's sake, you really killed them all. That's one more option for us. You've done it again. Flew into a blind rage and crushed their bones and guts into a pulp. Even if they were a bunch of small fry from Section 6, killing this many of them might get Section 2 or 3 to chase us down. This way could send an army of fixers at us now. These sons of bitches needed to understand the weight of what a promise is. I hope they have a backup plan for when the Zwei come back to thank us for that lesson. Just look at this. An envelope? The rumored invitation to that library. Hold on. Among the books of the day, they listed there's the Book of Walter, so that's what happened? He had a plan after all. What, Gyungmi? So you already knew that Walter died in the library and still pulverized Section 6? It's about sending a damn message! Christ. Syndicates have a tendency to kill more than they need to. Unlike fixers, they cause trouble just because they feel like it. Anyway, what are they trying to do? Getting sweepers and Thumb involved. I might know about the sweepers. You do? Well, I guess they're infamous. I saw them tear humans to pieces and use them as fuel. Are they like that in real life too? Sort of. One sweeper is tough as it is, but what's really scary is the organizational power. They crawl out of the woodwork every night and clean the back streets. We can't even guess how many of them there are. No matter how many we take down, more would show up the next night. Think we can make it back in time? Isn't it a bit tight? It is, but we'll probably get back just in time. Greetings, dear guests. I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. Scratch that. Just let us in. We're in a hurry. You're rather impatient, I see. I said shut up. And let us in now. May you find your book in this place. Angela! May you find your book in this place. I mean, what we did last time seemed to work really well. We're not even going to go to... I mean, like, there's no reason, per se, to put Roland on Roland's team on the bench. Keldy and Ferret are pretty much just as goated as Yassad's team, but we're just going to run it back. That worked out pretty good. We're gonna kill the stray dogs. We've got some combat preparation. Let me check for this one. I think for this one we're going to intercept and do a combat preparation first. And that gives defenses to everybody on the very first action. Then we've got Blade Whirl. Oh, we can't Blade Whirl. We don't have enough juice. Alright, that's fine. We'll just do the one attack. I think we're going to do Prepared Mind. And we can trigger a clash here. And we're gonna just counter. Oof. Violence. Going to Fatal. So this turn we have Endurance. We might as well. Let's see, this person's got a 5 and they're coming after our 3. So if we use Combat Preparation on that, that should give us combat prep for this encounter. After that, we could use another ability, but I don't think we're going to. And I think we're going to have Kyle go hard, absolutely hard as fuck on her in the middle. Now for this, Yassad's getting targeted twice. Oh, got our stagger. The stray dog cards. I think they're cute, to be honest with you. After every 3 clash runs, restore 1 light and gain 1 to 2 haste next scene. I accidentally chose that. That was not my intention. Okay, so maybe a retaliate over here. And we could do a charge up on this guy. We're gonna do a retaliate. We can't intercept any of the people who are involved in this strike here, but we can do a retaliate over here, and then we'll do a charge up, hitting this guy. And we've got gut harvesting. We'll lay into this guy over here. Yikes. Taste my flaming bats. Oh wait, no. If I do that first, then we're gonna get hit with that. I did a whoopsie goof. Shit, I did it again. Combat prep and taste my flaming bat. There we go. Wow. Fatal just intercepted both of the attacks coming in from the enemy team and took no damage and staggered one and almost staggered the other one. My goat. And this is why we have the zeros. Like, I'm considering adding an additional 0 to the pile just to make sure that we always have something on hand that we could be using. That person's got 1 hit point and has a bleed on. I don't know when that bleed is actually going to apply, but I'm pretty sure that they're cooked. We'll hit this one over here with the YOLO, and then we've also got Fence. And a combat preparation. YOLO did only 1 damage. Oof. Stagger deflect, though. The stray dog cards are fun. I'm looking forward to checking out the stray dog cards. Oh yeah, gather intel. Consider the intel gathered. Cool, we've got another set. Now we get to take on Gyeongmi, Dino, and Zulu. I think we're gonna go to Roland, and we're gonna see what Roland and the squad up here can do. We've got a 3 over here. I think we could do dodge, followed up by a preparation. No, we're out of juice. We'll do a charge. A charge even. Let's see, a 1 to 15. That looks painful. And I don't have anything that could intercept it and defend against it. So I think I might actually want to change this to preparation on another person and then use retaliate on this guy up here. Actually, how do can I cancel? Deselect combat page. Perfect. Yeah. So I think for this one over here, we're going to need to use retaliate because that's just a lot of damage. And then we can use to charge up on this guy over here. He's tied, so we won't be able to actually intercept. But that's fine. That's kind of what we wanted to do. Oh, it's like these cards look painful. It's like they're doing a shit ton of damage. Jesus Christ. Brawl. That did a ton of damage. Alright, I think we have our target. 1 to 2 strength at the end of each scene. At the end of each scene, if a librarian did not deal any damage with offensive dice, they lose 25% of their max HP. Increase max HP and gain 1 to 2 speed. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal 3 to 10 bonus stagger damage. Resets upon attacking a different target, excludes mass attacks. I think Pulsation might be the one we go with. And we need to... Oh god, I don't think we have enough... I don't think we have enough juice to actually intercept this guy. The front guy hits really hard. That's a yellow card. Oh my god. I think Keldy's about to die. 5 to 10 of all damage types. On use, all dice on this page lose 2 power. So I guess, like, it gets worse. But god damn, that's a lot of damage. So I could intercept this guy, but I'm not necessarily sure I need to. Unga Bunga. Need that card. I definitely do need that card. It's a 3/8 technically. Big yikes. I'm spooked. These guys are scary. I think we're intercepting that guy, but we can't intercept that guy. This guy can be intercepted, but I'm not even sure we should. I think we're gonna use Struggle to try to intercept that because it will save Keldy's life. And I think that might be the best I can really hope for right now. I don't want to stagger both of these guys at the same time. But I think that might not be my problem. I think we're dealing with a lot of fucking damage here. Well, shit. That didn't go like I was hoping. Alright, he's coming in hot with that. I think we can do Taste My Flaming Bat to counter it. 4 HP in a dream. That's my boy. That's Keldy. And we can definitely intercept this guy. But I kind of feel like what we should do is we should do combat preparation on this one. And then we can do Taste My Flaming Bat on this guy. That way Keldy's protected. And then we could potentially get a gut harvesting off. And then I think we go absolutely hard, as like ape shit hard as fuck on this guy. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Increase max HP by 15% now. Take 2 to 5 less damage from slash attacks. When hit, reduce the damage of attack to 0 at a 20% chance. I think we're gonna roll those dice on Keldy. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yeah, we just get lucky forever, and Keldy takes 0 damage forever. I think we're gonna do Endure. to try to hold off against that attack. And then this attack here we can actually intercept. I think we'll take... Oh my god. That's not good. Ferret's about to take a fuck ton of damage. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. And I think, yeah, Roland doesn't have the juice to attack. Oh! Oh, he just dodged all 3 of those giga powerful attacks. Go Ferret. Fuck yeah. And then just beats the other guy's ass. That was perfect. That guy who's like, it's 5 to 10 damage or something per swing. Ferret just dodged all 3 attacks with one single dodge. Absolutely get wrecked. Oh my god. What a Chad. Now he's dead to burn. Yep, I think he's... Is it at the start of the next turn, or is it at the start of this turn? I don't know when burns and bleeds apply. I don't want to waste my turn attacking, but I also don't want him to have the opportunity to attack. It's end of turn. So that means because he's staggered, he's not going to do anything this turn. So he's literally just dead. That's pretty good. Some might even say it's the best right now. Okay, so I think what we do is we take this second slot and we do Commandeering. And we can intercept this attack by ourselves. So we'll do Commandeering here to intercept it. We're gonna take some damage there on Roland. And then we do Preparation. No, we're not gonna be able to intercept with that. Sorry. No, I'm starting to get it now. Because we have a 5, we can't intercept a 5 with another 5. But Keldy somehow is still alive. What a Chad. Look at you surviving, Roland. That's my boy. Cut the stagger off. This guy is absolutely fucked. Oh, I love it. You love to see it. You really do. And we're gonna have Keldy YOLO him. I'm so hyped that Keldy got absolutely mogged in the beginning by the squad and ended up just surviving until the end. Bleed triggers when you attempt an attack. Burn triggers at the end of a turn. That's good to know. Curtain call for the reception of stray dogs. Yeah, the stray dogs just got absolutely wrecked. Isn't it annoying to listen to your silly chirping? To deal with the things those guests say, I mean. A lot of them don't hesitate to spout harsh words to you. I'm surprised you can withstand it all. There are precious guests we invited, so it's only fair to treat them as such. Guest right. Besides, I'm already used to keeping others pleased in conversation. I envy that professionalism of yours. Maybe you should give a lecture on hospitality to all the restaurant owners in the back streets someday. They could really learn a thing or two from you. But still, it'll probably be a lot easier on you to be more flexible with greeting guests, rather than sticking to the same polite attitude. I'll take note of that. Angela will remember that. Burn books. Burn all the books. Scratch that. Unlocked. We got 2 scratch that's, 3 scratch that's, 4 scratch that's, 5 scratch that's. More Bluntium. Yeah, so it looks like Zulu, Dino, and Gyeongmi all have a chance to drop a scratch that. That's what's up. And the Book of Stray Dogs has a chance too. So I think we got all of the scratch that's we could get. Brola's a super cool card for deck building. You're a super cool card for deck building. This only has a level 1, so they're all the stray dogs are cooked. Book of Lobotomy Corporation. That has to be enticing. Molar Fixer. Big sis, you've seen the message from T-Corp, right? What? When did we get that? Oh, bugger. I'm about to vomit. She threw a huge drinking party with her friends from the same corner of the back streets last night. They occupied the whole pub and got wasted all night, I heard. Just how much did you drink this time? Oi, rain! My head's still ringing from the hangover, so keep the lecture for later. Yeah, maybe in an hour or so. And what's this? The receipt says you used our office funds to pay for it too? Oh, Olga, hands up. Thank you for utilizing Warp services as always. The next train departing is Warp Train UW-212. All passengers, please check your pass and make sure you're in the correct carriage for travel. And remember, watch for it, warn us. We'll all be good. Seems it's our turn now. I always feel ill and out of sorts when I board warp trains. Just don't make an arse of yourself like last time. Anyway, this request is rather unexpected. One from R-Corp of all places. Isn't it something right dangerous if R-Corp has to request another party to do the job? They might be just using a no-name office like us as bait to test the waters before they do it themselves. Say, who's the client for that request? The captain of the rabbit team herself. Ooh, you kids might be thinking, I'm just an easygoing drunkard, but every action of mine is calculated, you see. Here she goes again. That Mio lass is an old mate of mine. I drank with her just yesterday. You mean... Said she's got an easy job for me. Says all I gotta do is give her a small cut of the rewards. No wonder you were so proud about going out for a drink. I was in a rather good mood, so I let her dine like a king and paid for all of it with the office card. Is Mio a trustworthy person? She acts like a hot-headed lass, but she's actually pretty nice deep inside when you get to know her. I swear, Down, I'll curse you for the rest of my life if it turns out to be weird nonsense again. All passengers, please board Warp Train UW-212. It's nice to be on a vacation after so long. This is our first time taking a warp ride. Is everything going to be okay? You're such a worrywart, darling. So many people use warp every day. I heard there were several accidents when they were first starting out. You can just stay by my side and keep your eyes closed if you're so worried, silly. Alright, I'll stick fast to you and... What did he say? I'll stick fast to you and hold tight. Take care of the mess if I happen to vomit on the carriage, Rain. Big sis, please. Attention all passengers, please fasten your seatbelts. We're departing now. Oh, I've always wondered what the point of these seatbelts. Courtesy, I suppose. Who knows, it might actually be better than nothing. We will be initiating the warp in 10 minutes. Oh, you're clinging on to me like a baby. Well, you never know. We'll be there just 10 seconds after the train starts, but you're cute, so I'll let you be. Why do we have to sit right behind those two lousy lovebirds? They'll hear us. Shut it. Please do not open the doors while the train is in warp. I can't imagine why that would be a bad thing. I'll be taking a nap. Wake me up when we're there. I don't even feel like that should be an option. It's like on an airplane, if you get up and just flip the emergency thing, the plane is going to be in serious trouble because of pressurization. But I can't even imagine like being like faster than, I don't think this is FTL, but like warp usually means FTL. I don't know. It's gonna take less than 10 minutes anyway. Whatever. It's been an hour since we started, but the train hasn't arrived. You said we'd be there in just 10 seconds. That's strange. It shouldn't take any longer than that. 6 hours in. Bollocks, did we get unlucky or what? Warp hasn't had any accidents in the last 10 years, though. We might end up getting trapped in here. We're breaking through that door if anything goes wrong. You're insane. The warning said you'll get sucked out into space if we try to open the doors while the train's in warp. 7 hours in. I'm gonna lose my mind. Where are we? I can't even take off the seatbelt. Tommy, everything will be fine soon enough. I'm sorry, it's my fault for asking to take a warp train. The train seems to be operating still. Take out your tools now. We're cutting off this bloody seatbelt. 31 hours in. This is driving me nuts. 300 poor souls are trapped in here and they do fuck about it. The atmosphere is getting eerie. Everyone seems more sensitive than usual. What's funnier is I'm not feeling any thirst or hunger, even though we haven't had anything in the last 31 hours. Won't even leave a dent on this bloody door. Guess we really are trapped. I don't see a way out. All we can do is wait. Looks like others are slowly losing their minds too. How about a gamble? I'm saying maybe we use this. An invitation? It's the stuff I got from Mio. Never thought I'd use it. Here's my pen. I'll do anything to get out of this train. A malfunction with warp. This could be a huge blow to W Corp's reputation if it ever gets out to the public. It was supposed to arrive at the destination in only 10 seconds, right? Yep, the warp train's operating with W Corp Singularity. They can get to any station in 10 seconds, no matter how far away they are. 30-second delay would be a big enough issue already. 30-hour delay, that's going to be outright fatal to the corporation's trust. Even a Singularity can malfunction, it seems. I guess no technology is ever really flawless. Anyway, I might be able to have an unexpected reunion soon enough. You have any familiar faces in that office? No. You mean Mio, the captain of the rabbit team, then? Yes. So you've had connections with one of the captains from R-Corp? That Olga person, knowing her is surprising enough, but you have some impressive networking finesse, too. 30-hour delay, might as well walk into that point. I didn't have a delay, per se, but I did have a 30-hour layover in China one time. I literally just stayed inside the Beijing airport the entire time. It was a surreal event. Though we probably won't be greeting each other with smiles then, when we do meet again. What, you weren't friends with her? You know what? I'm guessing it makes more sense this way. What did you expect? Do you really think I would have friends to casually chat with? I was just wondering. R-Corp is different from Fixers on a fundamental level. Their work might seem similar to what Fixers do, but they do take things of a much larger scale with much more professional mentality. I expect no less from one of the wings. Aren't you relaxed? Now this is teleportation. Much faster and better than W Corp's idiotic Singularity. Are we really sure we can proceed so carelessly? You said that you got that invitation from R Corp. Mika, shut up for a bit. I think I'm gonna vomit right here if I hear another peep out of him. Maybe we should have been more cautious. Sure. No one is on my side. It's all thanks to my quick judgment that we could escape that. Quick judgment? That was 31 hours. Greetings, dear guests. Good to see you too, lassie. I apologize. We're in a bit of confusion right now, and she's hungover as well. I understand. After 31 hours, how is she still hungover? I understand. I do have experience dealing with drunkards. You know what the hell was going on back there? All I know is that you're our guests, invited to the library, I'm afraid. She's a bit nicer than what Mio told me. Do you know her? She drinks a lot. She drank in the 31 hours on the plane or on the train. I think it was like after the 31-hour mark is whenever they started, or no, it was like after the whatever the second interval was. It was not quite 31 hours yet, but it was like after 16 hours or something. Then they tried to take off the seatbelts with tools. I think that's crazy. But they also mentioned not being thirsty or hungry after 31 hours. So maybe it's like a stasis kind of thing, where the state that they were in whenever they entered the place is the state that they're basically always in. So maybe she's just perma hungover while she's inside the warp train. I don't know. That's my best guess. You see, we were supposed to dig into the relationship between L Corp and the library, and that's what Mio asked us to do. I see. So that's how you know about me. And you know what's funny, lads? We're talking to a machine, not a person. Let's not anger her now. We'll just take the books listed on the invitation and leave, okay? Let's be blunt, lassie. You know what relationships the library has with L Corp, don't you? Mio says the fact that you're in the library is indisputable evidence that this place is related to L Corp somehow or another. I'm sure you can find the answer to that in the books you seek. We're terribly sorry. We'll be going now. May you find your book in this place. That was a much more pleasant conversation than Angela usually has. I think we're gonna go with Roland Chaldean Ferret again. Read, bitch! In times like these, if 3 or fewer pages are in hand, at the end of the scene, gain 1 strength next scene. At the end of each scene, restore 1 light and draw 1 page if the hand is empty. And speed dice slot +1. Cool. So we could get Olga's outfit. That'll give us a speed dice and a bonus. At the end of each scene, restore 1 light and draw 1 page if the hand is empty. That's really handy. Like, I like that a lot. I constantly am running out of light or pages, so I think this would be pretty pog. 4 and 4, we've got a 5 to intercept Olga. Let's see what we can do with that. Discard Synergy. Yeah, discard synergy. Combat preparation. Oof. I still feel like we came out of that completely on top. Take Pale Hands, and we'll give it to whoever. I think Keldy is the one who has the most, like, triple attack things. I know they don't have to be all 3 attacks in the same turn, but... Alright, and then we're gonna have... Let's see. I want you to intercept this with a Retaliate. And then we can use Fence to counter this. And then, let's see. Who are you attacking? You're attacking Ferret. Or not, yeah, you're attacking Ferret. So we can use Struggle to intercept this. And then we could use... I think we've got this countered. I want to use YOLO, but I can't. Fleet Footsteps. I think we're going to actually hold with that 3rd attack. And since Keldy's been intercepted, Keldy can kind of act independently. And I think we're going to have Keldy use Chop It Off on this bozo and try to take one of them out. Look at you go. Ouch. Oh, and Ferret has completely recovered their stagger defense. Love that. Okay, I think... Actually, I probably should be putting that one not on Keldy, but on somebody who has 2 speed dice. So everybody's attacking Roland this turn. I think we're going hard over here. And I think we need to pay attention to what's hitting this. I think Fleet Footsteps would be a good way to handle that one right there. Keldy's got a 4, so Keldy could intercept, but I kind of would rather have Keldy hit the lady that we staggered last turn. And then we do have enough to YOLO, or we could set fire. I think we're gonna set fire. Oh yeah, she's cooked. We got the Book of Mika. Roland's not necessarily in a good position right now, but we could be doing worse. We get Pulsation. I do like something that gives a little buff to all characters. And we'll do a tit for tat rotation here. Followed up by a 0 cost. We've got a YOLO. And a preparation. And then Keldy. Keldy can drop a YOLO. Yeah, we're just gonna YOLO ya girl in the middle. Oh shit, Roland got staggered. That means he just lost his ability to do anything next turn. But even though Roland got staggered, we are in a pretty good position to hurt this lady, because we've got to charge up. Unfortunately, I would really like to be using Gut Harvesting here, but I think to charge up is probably going to be our best bet. And then we've got to charge up and preparation, or not preparation, what is it? Commandeering. And that's gonna beat her. Book of Olga confirmed. Awesome. Just one more person left. Okay, And we are not going to be able to intercept. That means we're going to need to take a look here and see what we have for defense. I don't think Roland's going to be okay here. 3 to 6. Then 8. I guess we could try commandeering. I would do gut harvesting with Keldy and taste my flaming bat. Oh, you survived. Look at you, Roland. She's cooked. Wow. The double speed dice are so strong. It's insane. I don't think I could ever take a character out into the fray anymore without having at least 2 backup characters with double speed dice. They're just so fucking strong. L Corp was a major client of R Corp, and it disappeared into thin air, so it's natural for them to want to look into it. A major client of R Corp, huh? I guess that makes sense. L Corp and its nest weren't really special in terms of military power. It must have been a very important client for R Corp if they were asked to protect a whole nest. That was a mutual relationship too. L Corp was supplying all the energy R Corp needed, and W Corp depending on L Corp's energy supply as well. 3 wings in collusion with each other, huh? So much for trickle-down economics. I don't see what that has to do with trickle-down economics at all. Roland, you're just being stupid. There's no use complaining to me. I was simply following my orders. Employees gotta do whatever their bosses tell them to, no matter whether it's the wings or the back streets. Well, we got a new thing, so we're gonna burn some books. Specifically, I want that, Olga's card base, her page, and we did not get Olga's page. God damn it. I want Olga's page. Let me check. Book of Olga? Yeah, that's legendary. I knew it. It looked really good. I think I'm gonna try to, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do that again, because I want Olga's page. Library grade must reach 15. What does that mean exactly? Library grade must reach 15. Beep boop, beep boop. Alright, we can intercept. We could intercept, or we could just take what we're getting hit with. Stuff like the quests for the Seraphat floors, that makes sense. We don't have enough juice to use any of the other cards. Got 3 on deck. We'll have to kind of hold on to them. We'll intercept with that, and then having the 0 cost cards are super handy. It's a shame we only get 1 of Olga's, because that is a really, really good ability, being able to just draw cards. Card draw is OP, but being able to get card draw and use all of your light and get an extra light at the end is just it's just really good. Some might say it's the best right now. Okay. So we've got you are pretty low. We can't intercept with that. We can intercept with this though. So we'll intercept with that one, and then, oh man, I should probably use combat preparation. Yeah, I think I should use combat preparation instead, because that'll give a boost to everybody. And then we'll follow up with charge up. Keldy's getting swarmed by like 3 attacks. think they're all pretty low though, so we should be able to make it through that. All right. Get staggered. Oof. That did not happen. That did not unfold like I was envisioning it. I think I fucked something up there at some point. And we'll try to charge. We've got either retaliate or set fire. She's got a 4. We can intercept. I think we're going to intercept. And then we'll have Keldy hit him with YOLO. Oof. Oh, perfect. Seriously, doing preparation, combat preparation is so strong. It's kind of insane. Oh, the music's changed. We've basically already won. We can't intercept that, but we're gonna do blow it up. It's goated. It's true. You're goated. Alright, set fire. Roland is taking a lot of heat this time. Commandeering? Just to make sure she gets cooked. Oh yeah, she's on fire, so that should kill her at the end of the turn. Perfect. And now it's just Olga. She's basically already dead. Chop it off. Perfect. Give me them books of Olga. That's a lot of books of Olga. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Let's burn them. Olga's page. Perfect. Alright, and I think... Let me see. I think the only person in here who's not wearing, like, a goated key page is Keldy. Nedzak is always drunk. We should make him the Olga floor. God damn it, you're right. Yeah, I don't think now I don't have a choice. That's true. I'm gonna upgrade Keldy's to something else because Keldy needs a new page. Whenever a character discards a page, if 3 or fewer pages in hand at the end of the scene, gain 1 strength in the next scene. That doesn't really happen, like, ever. How about Gyeongmi? Speed dice slot +1. Perfect! That's exactly what I wanted, is I wanted to have an extra speed dice slot for Keldy, so that'll work perfectly. We'll restore 1 light at the end of the scene if any character did not use any pages this scene. Or if the character did not use any pages this scene. So, that's perfect. Yeah, like, we can... Perfect. Perfect. If we run out of pages, we can take a turn to rest up. Alright, well, wait up. Restore 1 light. That's, oh my god, that's perfect. And it doesn't even hurt us. I think we take weight up to restore a light. We'll take 2 weight ups. We want the 0 cards are really good because we can use them basically for free, but we will run out of cards if we do that. Keep it fresh. Cooking prep is a nice little defensive card, I think. Fierce Onslaught, that's new. Discard a page with the lowest cost. I don't like discarding cards. Gamble, discard a page with the lowest cost. I still don't like draw a page upon discarding this page. Perfect. Is that using the page and discarding the page are different things? So like if I have Gamble and Stay Calm and I use Gamble and then Stay Calm draws a card, if it gets discarded, discard is an all or nothing deck, only discarding. Okay, yeah, that's less good than, all right, yeah, I'm no thanks. No thank you. Gamble, discarding, Stay Calm will work. Playing it doesn't activate it. Yeah, that's not as good as I thought. Starting out lightly, I think we give Keldy one of the new beefy cards. Scratch that. We actually can get, oh, we can exceed equip limit. You can only have the 1. Daring Decision, discard all pages. No. I do like Retaliate a lot, and I also like Commandeering. We do want to have some defense, though. Like a little bit more than what we currently have. Combat Preparation, absolutely. Yep, I think that just goes in with everybody. Alright, and Netzach is actually one of the characters that I don't think I've really invested a lot in yet. I think Netzach and Des both don't have key pages equipped yet. Perfect. Alright, and then Desirag gets a new key page. I think we're just gonna put a pin in this because until we get a third person, it's irresponsible for me to play Netzach. But I will give Netzach Olga's card, despite it being the GOAT and me needing to have my people strong. I think we're gonna run with that. Okay, we can go into level 3 now because we've got Julia Sand. No, this is Walter. Library must reach 15. Huh. Okay, unlock all middle floors, rise to the rank of Urban Plague, view the 3rd episode of Hod's story, complete a reception using only pages whose cost are odd numbers. Hod, you fucking weirdo. Why are you doing this? Okay. Hod being a fucking weirdo, using only pages whose costs are odd numbers. Perfect. Alright, well then we go to Urban Myth. We'll pick the robots, because we could always use more YOLO cards. We'll send an invitation. She likes odd numbers. What can you say? You can't even be mad about it, honestly. Alright, let's see. What teams do we have here? I don't want to do a ton of editing, but I do want to make sure that they get absolutely shit stomped. Okay, so that means gather intel, law and order, set fire, your shield all have to go. Feeling good. Keep it fresh. We want damage. Fierce Onslaught. And Stay Calm. We'll try it. We'll try it out and see how it goes. We can't take any 2s. We've only got 1 3, so we'll take scratch that. And we need a preparation in here, because preparation will give us cards back. Okay, next is Bong Bong. Okay, we gotta give Bong Bong a preparation. Maybe 2 preparations. A Fierce Onslaught and a scratch that. And then we go to Julie. Same thing, gather intel. 2 slow mutilate, handiwork, and your shield. God damn, we just have to rebuild the entire thing. Some goofy goober shit right there. Gotta say. You can't have anything that has a 0 or a 2. It makes me uncomfy. Alright. I think that's good. We're set. Daring Decision is the only card that matters. I'm blanking. What is Daring Decision? Discards everything, so it always activates the discard stuff. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Fierce Onslaught. Oh, get staggered, I guess. I think we only have to win, like, once. Upon winning a clash, bonus stagger dice, stagger damage. Okay. I love the music in this game. It's not even like it's growing on me. It's always been good, and I can't imagine it not being good. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's the best right now, you could even say. Oh, we got even more music. My floor usage was 40% Malkuth because her music is my favorite of all the lower floors. It's really good. I don't know. I love that they all get their own kind of theme music. It's delightful even. I think this guy's just cooked, so we win. Book of Mo obtained. Awesome. Now we can level up Hod. I think Hod and Falgrim both have pretty decent setups. We'll just have to see, because I don't know what we're going to have to deal with. The red shoes! Cool. Oh my god. The red shoes are just, it's like a femur that has an axe and a bunch of spikes jammed into it. So one of them looks scarier than the other. Let's take a look at their actual, like, info here. Attracted. Prioritizes targets with bleed. Inflicts bleed next scene. So this will just go after whichever character. They both look pretty spooky to me. I mean, but the one has like the shoe has teeth that are coming out of it and biting into the foot. I guess it doesn't matter because both of the feet are connected to legs that are severed. They're both spooky. Yeah. One hit, inflict 2 bleed next scene. Let's see what, first of all, let's take a look here. Because we're going to be taking some damage. We need to be able to deflect or defend against this bullshit. It looks like we're going to be taking some serious damage. That's for sure. This one has significantly higher health, and this one has significantly higher damage, it seems. That is what it does. Nice job, Hod. Both of you, excellent job. Block dice gain 1 to 2 power and deal 2 to 7 stagger on a deflect. I think that definitely is going to Falgrim. Although now that I'm looking at it, I think Falgrim probably has more dodge dice than anything else. Gain 5 power if target has bleed. Oh, yikes. And we definitely can't intercept. I think we just have to try to evade this. I'm gonna need to modify Dex for sure if this is what we're looking at. God damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think Falgrim's cooked. Yep, just insta dead. Yeah, we have to modify the Dex. That is a lot. It's a lot of damage. Yep, for sure. There's no way. I mean, we can survive this round. Technically, we could survive. We were unable to dodge, and I think it's today's Shylock. I fucking hate today's Shylock. I feel like I'm not going to play Malkuth just because I hate today's Shylock. We need those extra speed dice. I don't feel like I guess I could just unequip whatever's on. Can I just return? No, I don't want to return to title. I just want to. Here, kill me. I want to be able to end the scene real quick. I guess what I could do is I take the setup that I have for another character and I can swap it out, right? Like I can steal somebody else's key page. So we could go over to Young Mi's page and I could say unequip and then equip onto Falgrim, right? And then swap the pages. Yeah, perfect. And then I could take the Olga page, unequip, and then equip that onto Hod. And then I have to build the Olga page because I actually haven't messed with that at all. Let's see. They seem to be weak to blunt damage. So, we need to pull out the Bluntium. Everything that says discard, Pog. Wait, what? Let me actually check that because I think I can search disc. Discard a page with the lowest cost and restore 2 light. Daring decision. At the end of each scene, restore 1 light and draw 1 page if the hand is empty. Discard a page with the lowest cost. Daring decision. Could we just use just all daring decision? Oh, I guess 1, 2, 3. We could have 3 as the max. and draw a page upon discarding this page. We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna Unga Bunga this build and just try this. So we could use Fierce Onslaught, right? And then immediately after using Fierce Onslaught, we could use Daring Decision? No, we can't because we don't have enough. We could use Stay Calm, and that would discard Fierce Onslaught, but leave us with Daring Decision next. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do Falgrim's stuff. Daring Decision. I love the music for this. It's like a combination of the previous... Oh, you know what I could do with this particular turn is I could do Fierce Onslaught first. And then immediately after, I could do Daring Decision. And then you're going to try to dodge as best you can there, but then we're going to do Starting Out Lightly with you. It's not a lot of damage, and I think a lot of that has to do with the type of damage that these two do. Yikes. Let's see. Block dice, gain 1 to 2 power. I think we're going to do that, and since Falgrim has the bleed on him, that means that he's going to be the one that has to take hits from this guy right here. Now we can do, again, we can do Stay Calm up here, followed by Daring Decision. Oh no, that's, no, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? And then we can do Wait Up. Now, Retaliate? Followed by Wait Up. This is working significantly better than I had originally kind of thought or imagined. God damn, Hod. It really is. It is straight up just like I fucking hate this one. It really is like you can Unga Bunga this build and you always have 2 cards and light. You literally never run out of cards and light. It is a full damage deck, so you're not necessarily like defending or anything, but like you kind of don't have to. Unga Bunga. God damn. Yeah, I like this build. This is really cool. The nice part of Margin is how we always have 2 cards in hand. Always have 2 cards in hand, and you always, I mean, as far as I can tell, you always have enough light to use them both too. I guess if your emotional state was on the lower end and you drew 2 of the 3 costs. But yeah, that particular set is really cool. Got some fresh books for you. Hi, Roland. You're working hard as always. You tell me. If only your Miss Head Librarian could appreciate all this hard work with a huge reward or anything. How are you doing with Angela, by the way? So-so, I guess. She can be scary at times, but I can live with it. Angela seems to be the most comfortable when she's talking with you. Really? To be fair, all the librarians I've met so far did seem to despise Angela. You told me before about your motto of, that's that and this is this, right? I've been thinking, and I don't think I can follow that. I'd have to loathe Angela with all my being, but I just can't get myself to bear any unconditional hatred toward her. Oh boy, that took a turn. I'm guessing it's because Angela has her fair share of tragic history and stuff. That's right. Everyone has their own stories. Even if someone is committing bad things right now, I don't think you commit things. I don't want to judge them based on solely the snippets I see of them. So I truly understand them in depth. Man, you're an angel. I wish Yesod and Netzach were half as kind as you. Do I look like a good person to you, Roland? I don't know about that. Kind and good aren't exactly one and the same. Is that so? I wasn't really a good person, you see. Oh, this is about your first and second lives. I remember Malkuth talking about them. That seems to be the case with everyone here. You were all doing research to cure humanity, right? So many people were killed because of me. You're admittedly pretty good at fighting as a librarian, but you don't smell like a serial killer or anything. What does a serial killer smell like exactly? I'm just curious. Do I? I still think I'm directly responsible for their deaths. I snitched to the head about the experiments we were doing, and about the atrocious things we were committing. Oh shit. Well, did I know that already? That seems like a big deal. You told the government? Hod's a Fed killer. Pierre definitely smells like a... That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, Pierre smells like cooked death. Nerf Illuminator buff Demo Man? They sent an arbiter to the laboratory and killed so many of my colleagues. When I heard the news, I couldn't take it anymore, so I took my own life. Ah, that's why Hod killed herself. Yeah, they didn't... I don't think they definitively said that... I mean, I could just be blanking this, but I don't remember Hod... Like, I don't remember it being, like, definitively said that Hod told the government about LobCorp, and that's what drew Bina there. I might have missed that, but that is, like... That's a big deal. I had to watch as Malkuth, Yasada, and Netzach died horrible deaths in the laboratory. And what happened to a young boy who participated in the experiment? I think Necro is saying that Pierre, like I said, what does a serial killer smell like? And then I think Necro is basically saying that, yeah, Pierre. Pierre would be what they smell like. If a serial killer had a definitive smell, it would be whatever Pierre smells like. That's not all. We injected people with drugs and recorded the changes and side effects they made. Within the city? No, the laboratory was in the outskirts, to avoid the head and its eyes. My little lighter, after like 5 years? I think I bought this like 5 years ago, right whenever we were leaving Tokyo. This little lighter that I bought like 5 years ago finally ran out of fuel. I used to smoke, and I didn't smoke a lot whenever I did, but that's how long it took for me to burn through a lighter. And it's just been used for lighting incense. Now you can see that I'm not a good person at all, right? Nope, it's not that. I'm frowning because there's one thing about this story I don't understand. The head bothered to dispatch an arbiter just to take care of a research project that got some people killed. One that took place in the outskirts outside the city limits. This part doesn't make sense. Are you really sure it was an arbiter? That's what I heard. It matches what I learned in Lobotomy Corporation during my second life too. It's still too hard for me to believe. You're pondering over odd things, Roland. I thought you'd lambaste me for being a traitor. Well, betrayals happened on a daily basis where I used to live. Besides, real betrayals tend to be a whole lot more cruel. Are you from any one of the nests, Hod? Yeah, I was born in a nest, and we went to a school in a nest. The other librarians are too? Most of them are. There's one from the back streets and one from the outskirts, but that's about it. First Mio, now Roland. Everyone is ragging on Bina's status. Damn, you guys were all elites, huh? I gotta wonder how you ended up living such miserable lives. And you all had the drive to... Jesus Christ, Roland. Look at his face, too. Like, he's got that, like, giga... Fuck you guys. You guys suck. And you all had the drive to leave behind the comfort of living in a nest for a research family in the outskirts. That must have taken some determination. My bad for calling you a bunch of spineless snobs. God, Roland. Just absolutely taking a shit and just like putting it in your mouth, chewing it up, and then spitting it out on the person you're talking to. We were full of passion, too, which I ended up betraying. That means the reason you can't blindly hate Angela was mostly an excuse for yourself. I guess I made a huge mistake once, but I want to be better now. I want to become a better person. I'm sure everyone wants to. At the same time, a part of my mind still can't forgive Angela. We've already spent 2 days on the same stalemate. You're holding up so much better than I expected. Of course we are. Did you really think we'd go to sleep just because you told us to? However, it is only a matter of time. And this is what matters to you most right now? Our employees have sustained too much damage. The regenerators are at their limits, too. I put up with the play for such a long time. I could pass a day or two in an instant. But the last 2 days have felt so long and slow. Angela, your filthy deed born out of your personal desires shall never be brought to fruition. Ah. The circumstances... yeah, Necro and I were talking about this the other day, but like I love how everybody's like, we're gonna oppose you, Angela. We'll never let you do this, and Bina's just like, fuck it. I'll do it for fun. For the lols, Bina joins. The circumstances are no longer the same as before, Jebera. I am now aware of the existence of ego and its capabilities. All employees from the welfare and disciplinary teams have fallen. You'll never get to spread the light for those 7 days you all planned. It would last. Perhaps 4 days at most, and I'd be left with only 2 or 3 days worth of light for myself. In any case, none of us will have won this battle. What is your point? Whatever side Jebera is on wants to be the one. That's pretty much, yeah. Bina just wants to be on whatever side Jebera is not on, so they can fight. What's your point? I'd like to make a proposal. I want to live, you see. Angela offered us a deal, and many of the Seraphat were against it. Oh, that's what the librarians were called back in Lobotomy Corporation. The 9 librarians sleeping on each floor, you know. I see, yeah, the ones I met didn't seem too happy with this job. I guess that's why you all hate Angela so much. Me, Malkuth, Yasad, Netzach, and Hakma were the ones opposing her offer. That means the other 4 approved it. Angela wasn't completely alone, huh? To be fair, they weren't actively supporting it. It was more of a deferral. One sec. Why were you against her offer if you thought she could eventually become a better being? It's silly, I know. Even in the middle of that, I was thinking I could repent for my sins with death. Hold on, you what now? You were supposed to die at the end of the plan Angela ruined? Yep, the whole thing was meant to end with us shutting down, falling into eternal slumber, knowing our long-desired wish was fulfilled. You were all ready to really accept a morbid fate like that. You're always surprised over the oddest details, Roland. I thought you'd blame me for running away from my problems even at the end. Now, that's totally a natural reaction in my opinion. I mean, like, seriously, in the entire Lobotomy Corporation world, I do think that, like, suicide, if we're talking about normal human psychology, like, these people are just humans that are just, like, brains in a jar, essentially. Wanting to just end it all seems like one of the most rational things that you could think in a moment like they were in. I agree with Roland here. I'm not a very strong or spirited person, so I get why you'd do that. So in summary, you objected to Angela's offer at first because you wanted to forfeit your own life as a last step of your atonement. But now that you had some time to think things over, you're willing to give Angela a chance. Yeah, that's about right. It was rather a heavy topic for me, but you summed it up really neatly. Well, things are bound to seem lighter from an outsider's perspective. Thanks for listening anyway. It helped me sort through my thoughts too. You're welcome, miss. It's all part of my work. Is it? Is that your job? Obsession. Axe. Glitter. At the start of each scene, each enemy is allured at a 50% chance. Allured enemies prioritize this librarian as a target and deal 2 to 4 damage with attacks. Gain 1 to 2 power in clashes against allured enemies. They deal bonus damage to you, but you get they deal 2 to 4 bonus damage to you, but you gain 1 to 2 additional power in clashes against them. So you have a higher chance of succeeding in the clash. That seems bad. It's all red. Plead for the Hod God. Blood for the Hod God. Just win the clashes. That's true. I should just be better. All characters apply twice as many stacks of bleed. That's nice. For doing a bleed build. Slash dice gain 1 to 3 power, take 2 to 5 stagger damage when a slash attack does not connect. That's I have mixed feelings about this set of cards. Okay, we got Netzach now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do what we talked about before. We're just gonna transfer over the key pages from the people we were literally just using them on. And Desirag is getting to see some action now. We're just gonna steal Gyeongmi's page. Yes, I love this. I love this look for both Netzach and Desirag. This is fantastic. But shy look means you need to micro the faces, which is annoying. Yeah, that's... Seriously though, like, so far HOD's setup with the Abnos that HOD has access to are annoying, and I don't want to use her just because I don't like those Abnos. It's not that I like today's Shy look thematically, very cool. Dude or lady ripped off all of their skin and made like a skin face collage so that they could avoid ever needing to like actually make expressions with their face. I don't know, it's wild. I love the look and the thematics of both of those abnormalities, but in practice, both of those emotional triggers seem to be more trouble than they're worth. Child of the Galaxy. Another old pain in the ass. Child of the Galaxy. So it looks like the actual child is not targetable. So we've got Fierce, Onslaught, and Stay Calm. I think Stay Calm is better in general. Dodge of 1 to 10, and on hit inflict 2 fragile. I think we're gonna use the defense. Oh, we've only got 1 defense card. Perfect. All right, so we use Commandeering, and then we use Wait Up, and then we let Netzach jump in here with Stay Calm, followed up immediately by Daring oh, we can't do Daring Decision and Stay Calm at the same time. We'll do 2 Stay Calms. God damn, Des. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, we brought that down to 1 HP. I don't know if it's I need to read the thing. Deal 5 to 10 stagger damage to all enemies. All allies recover 5 to 10 stagger resist. Okay. Stay Calm. So, restore 10 HP at the start of the scene. Does not activate if current HP is 1. HP does not go below 1. Becomes staggered upon taking lethal damage. After 2 scenes, recover HP equal to the current HP of another ally. If all allies have 1 HP at the start of the scene, die. Okay. So now we just gotta kill the other one. I think Child of the Galaxy is cooked. Victory. Then just kill Akuma. Easy solution. Gyang-Mi's body is so funny. I liked it on Malkuth. Oh my god, yeah, that would be really great on Malkuth. Yeah. I need to use the toilet, actually. I think I'm gonna go do that right now. Alright, loves. I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy this nice, calming, soothing Netzach music while I go pee. Hakma does have some payback coming to him, that is for sure. Hey, did you know that art is inseparable from alcohol? Yeah, I heard that. They say art is all about flashes of inspiration, right? You know what? Maybe we're on the same page after all. You brought a different booze this time. Absinthe? This is a liquor with a legacy that's so deeply tied to art it's almost legendary. Since I'm in charge of arts, I could use some stimulation to work like a real artist. This one's pretty strong, but it's charming nonetheless. What if Angela scolds us like last time, though? We can worry about that later. Works for me. By the way, just thought I'd mention this. Mentioned there's no need to worry about courtesy and stuff with me. I'd say it's more comfortable for me to go with courtesy. Alright then. The actual like art, the characters, the way that they're looking at each other, they first of all, Netzach looks hot. Netzach looks androgynous and just really hot. And Roland looks super into it. I don't know. They look like they're eye fucking the shit out of each other right now. Imitations that are provocative, but nothing else. Imitations of imitations, in fact. Though I don't see any point in being original either. I'm likely someone or something else's imagination too. Or imitation too. They're drunk, but that works. Yeah, they're drunk. That particular look though, their eyeball is just like every time people do gender bend art of the Seraphats, Netzach is just unchanged. That makes sense. All of those it's just Netzach as they are right now, just with boobs. All of those self-proclaimed artists are nutcases. They seem to be mistaking any stimulation that's stronger than usual for art. Just like how I'm praising this drink as a work of art. The pianist must have been one hell of a stimulant then. I heard that its music was hair-raising masterpiece that awoke this gray city from its ennui. Well, the intensity was unprecedented, that's for sure, and some are still hungover from that performance like they were slammed with a real strong booze. How about you? I must be one of them, I suppose. I never heard that kind of music before. I guess you've taken a liking to art, seeing as you're all about talking... What? Seeing as you're talking about all this. True. If I could choose to live a different life, I might have been a painter or something. My brain processes words weird. Painter, huh? I'd be able to quietly express all my emotions on the painting. Maybe I could have lived a humble life just like that, and how'd a modest man like yourself end up getting involved in something as grandiose as curing humanity? Really is a mystery. I'm not even sure. I think I wanted to be of help to someone. Oh, a someone? Perhaps your first love? Was it love? Really? Even if it were, it wouldn't have worked out anyway. But I was still holding on to the hope that I could make something better. That if I let go of my life, I could bring a bigger hope to some other person. That's why I participated in the research. That's why I stood against Angela. Isn't it about time we ended this stalemate? We're at the dawn of the 4th day. If you're going to drag on any further, it'll be left with no choice but to terminate all of you instantly. I'm with you on this one. We're never going to beat you at this rate. I didn't fight to spread only a meager half of the light. Jebera, how could you agree with her? We might lose everything. I'm with Angela too. Enoch's death deserves a better meaning than this half-baked light. I'm not willing to gamble with everything we've worked for. Say, Angela, if what you're saying is true, does that mean the employees who died in this place can come back as well? Indeed. You and your employees will wake up with brand new bodies. That doesn't erase all the pain we had. That doesn't erase all the pain we and the employees went through. And all our hard work, too. Even if this deal were to be put through, it would only delay the inevitable. How can we trust you not to betray us yet again? Betray? Don't be absurd. Have we ever once gathered around a table calmly discussing what we should do with this light? We haven't. I'll make sure to keep this promise, though. Both you and I require the light in its whole, albeit for different reasons. I could use up this residue of light left for me right now, but I'd much prefer to have all of it. So I'd like to live more. I don't care if you want to die or not. I want to live my own life. And I'd like to learn more about the city and about this world I live in. Angela, once we've reclaimed all of the light, you're free to lay judgment upon me when that time comes. Though I won't sit back, of course. That is all I have to offer. If no one else objects, I'll proceed with it right away. I shall become a sentinel once more and watch your every action. But it appears that we all have come to an agreement. Don't worry. I have no plans to let this be the end. Life will call out to you once again, so take a nap until then. Whoever says out loud they want to die is lying. They actually want to live more than anyone, so express that urge in one way or another. On the other hand, when someone is genuinely willing to die, they end up disappearing silently. When Angela said she wanted to live, I felt something within me, that I wanted to live too. No one really wants to die, man. They all seem to regret it moments before death. Well, it's usually too late for them by that time they realize it. You seem well versed in that kind of stuff. You get to see all kinds of people when you work as a fixer. When I saw that desperation to live, I was reminded of the many employees who died right in front of my eyes back in LobCorp. It's ironic how we were trying to save humanity, yet couldn't save the people right next to us. That's when I thought, if I could live more, what would I want to do? It's a good idea to think about that. Your next move, yeah? How about you, Roland? Are you going to be back to being a fixer once you're free? We'll have to think more on it. I still have a long way to go. Let's give it our best shot. Alright, here's to us. I can toast to that. Here's to us. Another drink with Netzach. At the start of each scene, 3 random pages in the hand gain the Pebble status. Recover 3 to 7 HP upon using pages with Pebble. Lose 1 to 3 HP upon using pages without the Pebble. Dice power +1. On death, all characters take 50% of this character's max HP as damage. Huh. For 3 scenes, all allies recover 10% of max HP at the start of the scene. Pebbles or Pog. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Teardrop seems pretty decent as well, and so does a Token of Friendship. This seems like all-around things that I could balance around. Achievement! 4.29%. We really are at the point where, like, nobody got here. This is as far as anybody's ever been. It's the fall off is insane. I looked at the True Achievements page just yesterday, and I just wanted to see what the numbers were. 0%. It is under 1% of players who started this game on the Achievement Hunter website have actually finished it. I think it's like out of 14,000 people, something like that, then only 54 people actually 100% of the game. It's pretty wild too, because it doesn't have any there are no missable achievements in this game. None of the achievements are tagged that way. Just people don't finish it. I'm a very considerate person, Thelma. The library is on the list as well, now appointed as an urban plague by the Hana Association. That's the one I'm particularly interested in, actually. If your estimations are correct, we'll have to thoroughly prepare ourselves for guests from major syndicates and even wings from now on, right? That was the third most surprising thing to happen to me here. What nonsense are you going on about this time? You just called me Roland, because that's your name. I mean, yeah, but you've never referred to me with my name before. My level of trust for you has increased, and I wanted to reinforce our amity, so I tried referring to you in relatively more intimate terms. Is there a problem? Come on, that's a boring answer. It's been a long time. It's been a long while since anyone called me by my name. Still, the last time I heard that was from my family, I guess. Didn't you say your grandma disappeared long ago? Oh, I had a wife, you see. That's intriguing. You're not intrigued by the fact that someone like me managed to get married, right? You're intrigued by the whole concept of this inefficient practice among humans known as marriage, right? Please tell me more about your marriage. Say yes without saying yes. Just as a heads up, it's an overall banal story with some sad moments. Don't think you really like it. I'm always open for new stories of others, says the one who won't even tell me the story of her own life. I can't bring myself to recount that story ever again. I'm simply too sick of it. That's fair, Angela. She's been through it so many times, it's like, I don't want to talk about it. It's a boring and trifling story that looped over and over for 10 millennia. Imagine reading the same book for 1 million years. You'll surely grow to resent it. Hello, Haunted Putty. Angela is going to force Roland to play LobCorp one day. Maximum autism answer. Yeah. I think the progress on Steam is much higher. I think you're probably right. Xbox players, although it's strange, because TrueAchievements.com does not track people who don't have an account on True Achievements. It might be one of those ones that people chase, but end up quitting because the game's just not for them. I've choked myself by the tie around the 5th time. I'd be forced to read a boring book. Well, anyway, I used to work my ass off. Had nothing better to do. I wasn't a bad fit for a fixer work. Coming from a rough background and all, as I kept working life like a busy bee, I got a house in a decent spot and met a so-called soulmate. She was such a tough woman. When I look at her back, looked at her back, I felt the comfort of finding a place to belong to. Something I couldn't feel even when I bought my house. What the fuck are you talking about, Roland? When I looked at her back, I felt the comfort of finding a place to belong to. I'm just trying to imagine the scenario where you like look at your partner's back and you're just like, I belong here. The percent for all the achievements on Steam is 4%, so we're already in that territory with Plague. Ah, I see. Interesting. Can a man not like his wife's back? That's, you know what? I'm gonna just press A. We're gonna keep going. You're not wrong, Necro. I shouldn't judge. I made so many attempts to try and catch her attention. Oh, am I dragging on too long? It's fine. Please continue. Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's the person, if that's what the back looks like, I get it. I did get a bunch of opportunities to see her since we were in the same industry. My wife was a pretty highly graded fixer, by the way. She was dependable for a reason. Anyway, countless ups and downs later, we tied the knot. I put it simply here, but the heartache I felt in those twists and turns was real, you know. Both of us had piled up a hefty amount of money from working like dogs, so we decided to quit being fixers for a while and spend a peaceful life together. This part is kind of corny, but happy is the only word to describe how I felt. Really, I was alone my whole life and finally had someone to rely on. All we had to worry about was what to have for lunch, where to take a stroll in the evening, what to name our child and stuff. Then one day I got an urgent call from a friend asking me to do a request far away from home. You can probably guess where this is going by now. The job wasn't a huge deal and the pay was alright, so I decided to take it. The lady who lived with me said okay too. I was dispatched to a district famous for Pajeon, which was my wife's favorite food. I could almost see her mouth water in the thought of eating it when she sent me off. To live up to my better half's expectations, I purchased a stasis preservation box from U-Corp to present her with a warm Pajeon that's straight from the kitchen. But a huge incident occurred in my home district while I was away. The house collapsed and my wife died along with our child she was still pregnant with. I cried for a long while, goddamn, cursing this world and the city. I writhed and struggled trying to earn this happiness, so why does it have to slip out of my hands so easily? One last job. I mean, he probably would have just died, but, you know, I don't know. He probably would have just died with her, but I don't want to say that's better, but you know what I mean. It sucks. Loss sucks. All right, that's the end of my story. This kind of stuff can happen to anyone in the city. It's only a matter of endurance, and you could endure that trial. I'm trying to settle it on my own terms. What was the second most surprising thing for you, by the way? Oh, that working here suits me better than I thought, I guess? I'm saving the biggest surprise for last. It's no fun to spoil everything at once, is it? Fine then, I'll leave you with sorting the rest of the books. You can now transfer passive abilities. Through passive attribution, you can slot the passive abilities from one key page into another. That sounds pretty good. You can check the list of key pages that possess the passive abilities of other key pages from attrition, known as enhanced pages, and see a list of key pages that are currently attributed to others. Simply click on the list of passive abilities to open up the passive attribution pop-up menu. Did you just get to the Urban Plague? Yeah, I'm taking it relatively slow because I'm reading all of the story out loud and things, but I've streamed this game at least 2 days a week. I probably am going to stream it a third day this week because I can't decide what to play on Fridays. But yeah, I'm taking it relatively slow, but we did on stream beat all of Lobotomy Corporation and just slip right into this. So I'm trying to keep a bit of continuity and play through the game. Thank you so much for the follow, Haunted Putty. Yeah, I'm trying to keep a bit of continuity and continue through the game as we go. And you know, even though I'm not quite dyslexic, but I have a hard time reading and I miss things often. So I'm trying to take my time and be a bit more careful and thoughtful about the story. Try to interpret things as I go along. Each passive ability has a cost, and the key pages have a cost threshold. Along with the same, a max quantity and limits how many passive abilities can be equipped at the same time. Also, no more than one of the same passive ability can be equipped at once. From the list of attributed key pages, select a passive ability you'd like to use. Okay. I couldn't handle my nuggets dying. We 100% beat LobCorp. Yeah. LobCorp was tough. And I keep bringing it up, I'll say it again. On the Discord page, one of the quotes is LobCorp is not for everybody, and I think it's barely for me. LobCorp was hard. Sacrificing beans, was something I just couldn't do, but I'm incredibly stubborn. Some of the games that I've 100%ed on my list of 100%ed games on True Achievements are like very, very low percentage. I have a pretty high ratio considering the number of games I've played and 100%ed. I very rarely quit a game. Like I 100%ed Sifu. I stuck it out. And I'm going to stick this one out too. I'm going to 100% this game. I really enjoy it, the setting and everything. And it's a game that was recommended to me by a trusted and beloved friend. So I will continue. We got some new stuff. We can actually move on to the next section now. Gyeongmi is the only book that we need in order to do this one. We're just going to start from left to right. The fuck? Taste of sweepers never cease to surprise. The fuck is this? 55% got this far in Steam. Yeah, that tracks. Only 4% got this far on Xbox. I just unlocked the hospital. Reached the rank of an urban plague. 4.29%. The fall off on Xbox is insane. The taste of sweepers never ceases to surprise. Always disgusting in new ways. Never realized there could be so many flavors of filth. Reminded of taste of fixer we ate. Was soft. Was happy. Hard to eat, but tasty. Produced good silk. Was satisfied. Must feed on sweepers for another week. Because we must spin more silk. Index gave such prescript. What if Mother of Sweepers move before we finish? We hunt and feast? Must weave cloth? No. Wondered if we have plans once sweepers start retaliation. If they all seriously try to eat us, we must have limits. Sweepers are quiet for now, reasons unknown. Index has its gaze on us. We only make fabric as prescript pointed. No other prescript from Index. None? No need for worry. Index is good friend? Hello, everyone. Greetings. Greetings. Messenger. Greetings. They look really cool. That first image was like incomprehensible. I did not know what the fuck I was looking at. But now that they're all lined up like this, they look really, really cool. Yes, thanks for the greeting. I'm here to give you guys a new prescript. Head to library. Have other paper with you. This is no prescript. You're right. This is an invitation to the library. It's needed according to the prescript. Must go to library. We must eat sweepers and weave fabric. Can we eat messenger? Will be tasty. Would produce good silk. No, I'm afraid not. You guys must obey the prescripts, remember? You want to continue your silk-making business, no? If you don't follow your prescripts, the proxies will visit you. They that one over there literally is that like a spider in a trench coat? It's god damn. These things look so weird. It's so interesting. Yeah, their design is sick as hell. It's crazy. Insane. If we break order, prescript will not forgive. Perhaps library have new ingredients to make silk with. Since I'm done delivering the prescript, I'll be on my way. I'm sure you guys already are aware, but don't forget what happens if you fail to carry out any prescript. Sorry to interrupt, but we're here to retrieve our fabric. Hello there. It's the Kurokomo clan, the Thumb subsidiary, right? Greetings, Kurokumo. This means black spider in Japanese. We'll take the Nuovo fabric requested by the Thumb. The payment is in that briefcase. By the way, I'm certain a finger bow bell is about to begin, and this is a rather frivolous behavior from the Index. What should we do, Dame? He may be a simple messenger, but he's still an executive member of the Index. It will be difficult to take him on by our own. Prescripts are explained more later. Yeah, that makes sense. Booba. She's giving off Lulu vibes, for sure. I don't think you ever get an explanation of what the fuck these things are. Well, it said Kurokumo clan, which is Black Spider clan. I'm assuming there's some kind of, like, not necessarily an abnormality, but, you know, we have all different kinds of, like, strange body modifications. Maybe it's just, like, a body modification to a certain degree. Spiders, of course, produce silk from their bodies, but, you know, they have to eat in order to produce silk. So maybe it's something like that, where their bodies are just perfectly designed to manufacture silk, but they have to consume large quantities of flesh to produce more silk. I'm just guessing. Sure, all I do is deliver words from above. The Index is the same as always. Now then, why don't we go our own ways if we're done with all the business here? The carnival can visit the library, we can take our fabric, and Mr. Messenger probably has places to be. You can read about them from their pages. Pog, I will do that. Thanks for letting me know, Putty. Is that an organization producing fabric? Yep, quality fabric is a rarity. Tailors are just as important as us syndicates and fixers. Those guys seem to be operating underground. Looks like they're eating people to make silk. What's so special about it? Isn't it just the same old piece of cloth? Nuh-uh. That's not your ordinary textile, ma'am. You still have a lot to learn. There's a good reason a lot of hot shots in the city are dressed in normal looking attire and not plate armor. You've probably seen it from some guests, but those aren't regular clothes. A high quality fabric can provide just as much protection as an augmentation procedure. Not even money could buy top of the line fabric sometimes. Some can only be earned by joining memberships of workshops or tailors. Some things in the world are entangled in a complex web of interests, like fame and stuff, which can't be cleared with money alone. The amount of reading triples if you read all the pages. I could see that. Yeah. I think we might do, like, we did story time in LobCorp, but I'm spending significantly more time reading story in this game than I did in LobCorp. This game seems to be more text and more story heavy. I don't mind it. I like reading. I like story. But it is less video game. Like, I have spent significantly less time actually playing the video game, whereas like in LobCorp I would spend something like an hour on a single day, because I had to like gun down all of the clerks before I was able to do anything because of the different type of abnormalities that I had. I'm starting to feel dazed from all this information. Well, that's enough of that. Why don't we close our eyes for a moment and make a wish? And you aren't helping at all. We gotta pray that the prescripts don't target the library. Okay, I can close my eyes and make a wish. Are you actually playing along? I wished for you to stop babbling about nonsense. Anyways, things could get real messy once a prescript points at the library. The Index, one of the five fingers, is going to be after us. They'll do anything to keep coming for our asses. The Index? That's one of the 5 giant syndicates that rule over the back streets. They're called such because they literally have all of the back streets in their hands. It's simple, really. Anyway, the 5 fingers have enough power and influence to rival the wings, so nothing good will come out of opposing them. And the Index is like a group of zealots. They obsess over the orders they call prescripts. For them, prescripts are something they must follow. Yep, prescripts must be carried out, as they say. And we have a subsidiary of the Thumb butting in, too. I just hope things don't escalate too much. Whoever may visit, we simply do our best to receive them. Gun 'em down. Hungry. Want? Can spin a new kind of thread. Excited. Greetings, guests. Greetings. 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 Okay to eat. Could produce wonderful silk. Will make pretty blue silk. Seems she would taste even worse than sweepers. True. Does not seem human. Want to eat something tasty now? Tired of disgusting food. Sigh. I'm Angela, director and librarian. May you find your book. Such short greeting. So insincere, too. Disappeared. Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Remembrance. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength at the end of each scene. Huh. At the end of each scene. That's pretty strong. And they all have that perk. Basically, they get beefier if you kill one of them. Like my usual strategy is to gun down one person. They're so tall they barely fit in the frame. They don't fit in the frame up top. They literally don't. Their faces are cut off halfway up. I'm not dealing whatever the fuck this clown show is. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I think what we're gonna do is we've got let me see. We've got Fatal was set up, but we do have like this new gear. I think I wanna slap this new gear on. But at the same time, see, Roland's squad is the goat. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Yesod and Roland's squad be our primes. I want to use... Yeah, that's it. Yesod's the one who doesn't have an appropriate setup. So we're gonna put on Olga's page onto Yesod, because that page seems really, really strong. And I think... Yeah, I think we're gonna keep the build that we have currently. We're gonna run that. Thanks for the hydrate, Greed. I hope you're doing well, boo-boos. Okay. On hit, recover 2 HP. Add fascinating fabric to each other's hands. So we'll have to pay attention to see what fascinating fabric actually looks like. So we can... Looks like we could intercept any of these guys' attacks. And I think we're gonna do combat preparation as well. And then for Kyle's, we could do retaliate. No, we're gonna save retaliate. I think we're gonna do combat preparation and intercept this guy over here. And then we're gonna use charge up. And then that leaves Yesod completely open to do what Yesod does. So we have Fierce Onslaught and Daring Decision. I think we're gonna use Daring Decision just right out the gate. My goodness, these guys are pretty beefy. Violence. I think I'm gonna put violence on Yesod. And now we need to make sure that we have the other two intercept anything that's going to be coming at Yesod, so that Yesod is free to go absolute ape shit. Okay, so we do retaliate and intercept the person who's targeting. Oh my god. One hit, inflict 3 bleed next scene. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. Fascinating Fabric came into our hands too. Maybe that's something that we're supposed to use. Only up to 3 of this page can be held at once. Okay, so this is an intercept ability. So we we pop Fascinating Fabric. Tailoring is a spooky card. That is a scary card for sure. And then we can I think we can intercept with a Fascinating Fabric. It unfortunately it costs 3, so it kind of screws up my ability to do anything with the characters who are doing it. But I think using that defensively, I think that is the play. And then we can use to charge up. Now I think we're gonna use that over here. And now we've got double Stay Calm. No, I think what I noticed before is definitely the way. We absolutely need to make sure that we don't push people. We need to make sure we don't push these guys into dead until we get to a point where we can basically put all of them down at the same time. After every 3 clash wins, restore 1 light and gain 1 to 2 haste next scene. We have Fascinating Fabric again. So we intercept Tailoring with the Fascinating Fabric. And then we intercept this attack down here. Deals 5 stagger damage to the target on hit. We do Set Fire. And then we could follow that up with a Blade Whirl over here. Prepared Mind. Oof, that hurts. Stagger Deflect. Fuck. Oh, we got our stagger off. Ooh. Very close to dead. That's spooky. We want to make sure we don't act like that guy's close to dead. We want to make sure we don't actually finish them off. We're gonna need to oh shit. We're gonna need to try to intercept for Fatal, because Fatal is getting targeted by both of these guys. Will it be tasty? Looks like we can intercept this one. And I guess it's weird. We have not seen any, like, I know we have multiple of these cards in here. I just haven't seen them. We can't intercept this one, so Fatal is just going to get hit with this. Shit. Oh, we got a stagger off. Nice, we got a double stagger. Oh, that's perfect. Shit. Okay, that one's dead. All right, that means we need to go hard as hell on the remaining 2. I think we're fine. I think we can take them out, but it's that's not exactly what I wanted to do. I was trying to be a little bit more careful about it. Feast. And then we'll use Appetite. Let's see. We're gonna use Stay Calm on the one that's stunned, and then Daring Decision on the one that's attacking. And then we'll have Kyle come in and use Retaliate And then combat preparation. Oof. That hurts. Where did you see that buff they got? It's in their passives. Basically at the beginning of the match. I've been trying to get better at it. I'm not super good at that. I make a lot of mistakes and I learn by doing, which means I have to repeat stuff sometimes, but I will show you the fight. I'll show you the fight again, but basically, like, at the beginning of that, on the left-hand side, it's got their passives, and on their passives, they all three only had a single passive, and the single passive was, I think it was gain 2 to 3 strength every turn if one of your allies has been killed. So basically, if you tunnel vision and focus down one character and you kill them, literally every single turn that goes by after that, the remaining 2 guys get 2 to 3 dice, or 2 to 3 bonus to their strength, which would become insurmountable very, very, very quickly, is my sense. So I figured taking them all out around the same time was the way to go. The VA here kills me every time. Exhausted? Tired? Want rest? Hungry? Want out? Want amputated? Bones melt? Flesh explode? Won't die? Sorry, ma'am, I'll stop here. So what do you think will happen next? That's fantastic. Looking at how things are going, we're pretty much guaranteed to confront at least one of the fingers. We've already heard the thumb and the index. Any of them is going to be a huge pain in the ass. I look forward to it. Oh, of course you do. I'm the one doing all the fighting and bleeding for you. I know, it goes without saying, but I'm thankful for what you do. Sure you are, ma'am. In any case, let's give it our best shot. Yeah, let me go to the, hold on a second. If I want to investigate a book or an enemy, is there like a bestiary I can look at? The credenza is just a rewatch. Invitation. I don't want to do the whole fight over again, but over here, if I look, yeah. So right here, you see this haunted putty? For remembrance. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength at the end of each scene. So yeah, that's where I saw it, because you can click on their passive abilities at the beginning. I meant, where do you see the buff once it takes effect? I don't know. I didn't actually see the buff activate because I killed all of them in like one scene. Under the character, they have all the buffs and debuffs. Yeah, strength is the red arrow up. Yeah, so I don't know if Putty is talking about whether or not you would see this specific buff, remembrance. I don't think you would see this. I think it would just automatically apply the bonus strength every single time, and the only way that you'd figure that out is by looking at their passive whenever you were fighting them. All right, so we could go one step further up in the carnival, or we could start this one here. I think we're going to follow the train of thought that we saw, even though my general sense is that this is probably going to be harder if we follow down the same line. Those guys were scary. I think we got a little bit lucky, and because we read the passive and planned for it and acted accordingly, I feel like it went better. Please go to the far right. Red arrow up, I see. You know what? No, Haunted Putty. I genuinely enjoy taking advice from chat, and chat oftentimes will throw things at me that I was not expecting. So we're going to go to the far right. I don't always do what I'm told, but sometimes I do. And this is one of those times. I'm more of a middle left guy. Hey, it's Dr. Octopus. Confirmed. The Molar office boarding the train. You made sure to attach the observation device on them? Mm-hmm. Bono, how's the observation going? Dalek's helping me out, but it ain't easy. I hope we can find some leads at least. I know it's a bit late to ask this, but you sure this job is a trusty one? How many times should I say that we can get 200 million on right away through the untraceable route? It's a deal offered by Kane Office, so we can probably trust this. I don't trust like that. Pay isn't the problem here. If we get caught trying to uncover the secrets of a singularity, we're done for. No insurance is going to protect us. I understand that you're scared because R Corp was W Corp's back. Has W Corp's back. But we aren't going to quit here, are we? We wouldn't be here if we could. The warp train is departing in 5 minutes. Seriously, I'm really not feeling this. Does it even make sense that we can track the cause and effect of everything with some weird observation device we sneaked onto them? It's the device Kane Office gave us. They said it's invaluable with only a few copies of it in the city. And we verified its performance ourselves. I know this city has all kinds of bizarre technology, but I still doubt anything can be this convenient. Hey, the train's heading off. That was a quick 5 minutes. Okay, we just need to wait 10 seconds now. The causality, whatever recording device is working for now. Something's not right. They're missing and we can't observe them anymore. Gone missing inside a warp train? It hasn't even arrived at its destination yet. I knew there was something off with this device. I told you it can't be possible for any technology to be this convenient. Don't put the blame on the device. It's not broken. It's still working, see? Something must have happened inside the train. Maybe there was a problem with the singularity, or maybe they noticed the device and rigged it. Camera girl? Camera girl is pretty funny. Bono hears convenience in the city and immediately starts sniffing for the Torment Nexus. The Torment Nexus is real. Lobotomy Corporation built it. You never know. It could be W Corp sending a jamming signal to prevent its singularity from being leaked, and the Kane Office hadn't made any preliminary research before giving us this request. This is driving me crazy. We're doing this sham job for 200 million on. Stop whining, will you? It could have something to do with this. This thing has the books of the Molar Office listed on it like it knows what we're doing. That can't be. Not even a minute has passed since they disappeared. The library? Yeah, I heard of it. All the fixers and syndicates have been talking about it these days. So what's the plan? Are we going to head to that bizarre place? We don't have any other way. Even if 200 million on is out on the line, I don't want to risk my life. Going there won't guarantee success either. We might be able to see what happened on the train if we read their books. I just hope things don't get screwed even further. There really are people trying to investigate singularities. Duh, of course. It can bring tremendous amounts of money. I'm pretty sure L Corp put a lot of effort into keeping its singularities secret too. The eco-friendly energy company founded after the smoke war. We were freed from the suffocating smoke thanks to your corp. Didn't I tell you already? All I did was recite the script trapped underground. Can a singularity be stolen if its secrets are exposed? Nah, that's not how it works. Those guys are probably just looking for some clues on how the singularity functions so they can sell that info to another wing or a big syndicate. After that, the party with the secrets will use that to extort money and stuff from the wing. Singularities are patented, so it's too risky to just use them, even if you know how to make it work, especially since those patents are all managed by the head. It's all about money in the end. Think of the stockholders. Anyway, I'm kind of curious about what happened to that warp train. Let us receive our guests first. I can't seem to make clear observations of this place either. The result can be seen, but not the process. It's just like the distortion, the talk of the town lately. What a bother. Greetings, dear guests. How did you get this book of the Molar Office? They were supposed to be in the warp train for only a few seconds. Well, how did we do it, I wonder? Unraveling the secrets of the library must come with a heavy price, like how digging into the principles of singularities is a laborious affair, no? That was a stupid question from us. I have no idea what's going on. If the library and its books are just as mysterious as the singularities, then hopefully they're worth just as much. May you find your book in this place. Corporate espionage. Wicked. That's true. Bono, Alec, and Dalek. Bzzzt. Psst. An unstable charge. So bzzzt is at the start of the act, inflict 1 paralysis to 3 random enemies. On a successful hit, deal 1 to 2 bonus damage if the target has paralysis. And at the end of each scene, gain 1 strength as a 50% chance next scene. So this guy, Alec, goes first because he's going to be inflicting paralysis this entire time. They do look cool. I especially like Camera Girl's little little white and pink jacket, and kind of slump. She's got a bit of a slouch to her with the long arms. I like it. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, what we did last time seemed to work pretty good, so I think we're just going to run with that. But instead of, you know, doing whatever we did last time for targeting, we're going to be focusing really heavily on taking out the front runner guy first, because he does paralysis, and we don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Now we may need to do some defenses, some intercepting here. I think preparation might be a decent way to intercept here. And then we do set fire with our follow-up attack. And then this guy over here is going to do lower this page's cost by 1 up to 2 times. Binding arms. 1 hit inflict paralysis. Next scene. So we do a maybe fence? Doesn't seem like it's going to have enough defense. We could use Taste My Flaming Bat. I'd like to use combat preparation, but I don't have the juice for it yet. And we're not going to be able to intercept this guy. I think we'll use combat preparation, just hoping that we get that. And then we can use Stay Calm and Fierce Onslaught here. You have enough. Bat is a 1 cost. Yeah. Always needing more juice. I need an unlimited amount of juice. Give him the smackdown. Okay, so we can do Stay Calm, followed by Daring Decision. And then, let's see, you're hitting, so we can do Combat Preparation here as our defensive measure. And then we can follow that up with Fend this off if you can. And we've also got YOLO over here. Yeah, girl's attacking this second slot, though, so I think we defend, maybe with Fence. Oh, no, that's right. We'll intercept if we use the 4-slot dice. So we Fence first, and then follow up with... Oh, man, I would use YOLO. I don't have enough juice, so we just have to hold off. Mods my dice. I spill my dice. My dice! I'm in shambles. I think that guy might be dead. If not, he's very close to dead. He was on fire. Oh my god, yeah, he's on fire and bleeding, and he's knocked out. So he will be cooked next turn. Okay, so we've got Fierce Onslaught. Looks like we don't have enough to do Daring Decision and Fierce Onslaught this time. I think we'll do Daring Decision up here. We could intercept. I think intercepting is exactly what we're going to do. And we're going to follow up with Appetite. At the end of each scene, gain 1 strength at a 50% chance of the next scene. And he currently has... I'm trying to look for the bonus. I don't currently see. It's hard to see. I don't think he has any bonus from that yet. It's only been two scenes. It's possible he could have just rolled like shit. He doesn't have it. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have it. And we're gonna make sure that he doesn't get it too, because I'm gonna beat his ass. We're gonna YOLO all over his face. Get staggered, bozo. Alright, so now we've got Stay Calm and Fierce Onslaught. God, Yasad does so much damage, it's absolutely insane. I'm not sure what game this reminds me of, but Stagger System reminds me a little of Banner Saga. It does definitely have Banner Saga vibes. God, I need to go back and finish that game. I never 100%ed it. It has a bunch of RNG in it, whereas it reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics. But one of the things that really just annoyed the piss out of me is that, like, if I tried to restart the game from the beginning and go again, I could get a completely different result and not actually encounter the scenes. But the last time I played it, I was significantly less chill and tolerant about games and trying to get achievables. The art style is super cool. Banner Saga's optimal strategy tilted me, so I never ended up finishing it. It is one of those games that I feel like if you focused super hard on learning the systems and like locking in, I think I could figure it out if I took the time to. Way to go. Beat her ass. Oh, she's cooked. No shot. Honestly, that's enough. 22 damage. I really enjoyed it and played through it pretty fast, but I was disappointed you have two choose from characters. Two choices? It like I didn't beat it. But I remember like I wanted tactics. I wanted more tactics, and I didn't get tactics. So I think I was miffed. I let my expectations get in the way of me enjoying a game. Ah, yeah. That kind of shit annoys me too. L Corp produced clean energy. W Corp operates fast and surefire transportation. What do you think R Corp's singularity is? I bet it's something that pumps out efficient killing machines. Don't you know more about it since you used R Corp services? As I've said multiple times before, such details are beyond my knowledge. I had little interest in finding out back then. Still, from what I observed of them, considering the amount of their rabbits and the combat power of each unit, you're probably correct. They were not exceptionally strong, but they did a fine job of grazing the grass inside the facility. I wonder what the principle behind it is. Hell if I know, I'm not an executive of R Corp or anything. Every wing keeps its singularity under tight wraps. I ended up having to go back several chapters and lost momentum, but really enjoyed the game. It's definitely one that's on my short list of like I want to go back and try again. I think it's got a really high true achievements ratio. Let me actually, I'm very curious now. I'm gonna pull that up and see. We're gonna take a peep, take a quick little pause, and we're gonna go to true achievements and check out the we're gonna check out the Banner Saga ratio. Surprisingly low ratio. I would expect it to be significantly harder to 100%. I'm definitely gonna have to jump back in and try this game. It's been a long ass time. I own it, so I can go back and play it, but really at 2.7, that's nothing. I'm sure that I can go back and beat that game. It must be significantly smaller than I thought it was. But this is the thing that tilted me right here. 21 missable achievements. And like it is incredibly frustrating to run into a game and beat it and then have missed so many achievements. But anyway, back to LobCorp, or back to not LobCorp, Library of Ruina. Take the distortion and abnormalities, for instance. Only the results are seen and not the process. The same goes for the other singularities. So everyone simply consumes the end result without knowing the process. Yeah, it's a black box. Humans do that shit all the time. It's easier on the mind that way. There's no point asking questions about technology unless they encounter problems using it. People just spend money and get its worth. There's no real reason to question how things work. Wasn't it the same with L Corp? You're right. It was the same. All we needed was the result. It didn't matter how many were sacrificed in the process. See? The other wings aren't going to be any different from that. Malkuth. We have a new abnormality that we can encounter. Cool. That's awesome. I think what we're going to do is probably modify our characters by just stealing key pages from Yassad's team. These outfits are fantastic. I love them. I'm unstoppable now. I've learned about stealing people's pages. Oh, this is perfect for Bong Bong. Oh, this is perfect for Bong Bong. Yeah, girl, Bong Bong. Is that your chain? We'll steal Walter's page as well. Wait, what? I think Julie is, yeah, Julie is set up this way. That's just how she looks. Bong Bong about to bing bong the enemies with her big arms. Bong Bong. Oh, cool. It's the fairies. They were so cute and so cuddly that, my god, they look terrifying here. Okay, so they don't have a lot of light in general. The Fairy Queen? Yeah, the Fairy Queen seems to have a lot of HP. I'm curious. We're going to look at the passives. At the start of each scene, restore 10 HP. 10 HP, or HP does not drop below 1 until the Queen dies. So literally, these guys are just, like, there's no point in attacking them. We should just go straight for the Queen. Give prepared meat status to an ally. Momentary satiation. If an ally with prepared meat status has 1 HP, consume it at the start of the scene and gain 10 fragile, feeble, disarm for the duration of that scene. Ravenousness. Ravenousness. If HP goes down to 25% or lower, kill all allies and gain 30 strength at the end of the scene, if no other allies are present. Interesting. Yeah, so I think it's literally just go really, really hard on the Queen. So we're gonna do Stay Calm and Fierce Onslaught. We're just gonna take hits from the little ones, because if we take the Queen down, the Queen will kill the other ones for us. I think actually, rather than using this one, no, we're gonna use Wait Up, and we're gonna use no, we're gonna use Scratch That and Wait Up. Perfect. Bong Bong coming out swinging. And Combat Preparation, followed by Preparation. Let's do it. I'm curious, are they countering? No, they're not. Okay. Oh yeah, gunner down, boys. That's just their normal attacks. Okay, cool. All dice gain 1 to 2 power in a clash. All dice lose 1 to 2 power in a one-sided attack. When hit, inflict burn. The first 2 combat pages they use. I think this one is going to be best used on Malkuth, because Malkuth is going to be using a lot of the same pages over and over again, and just adding burns to those pages is going to be pretty based. Whew, yikes. Okay, so if we could get an intercept on that, that would be great. I think we have You use Retaliate Bing Bong, followed by starting out lightly. And then we could have you use Stay Calm and then Daring Decision. I think maybe actually what I should do is use Daring Decision here and then leave that 4th dice alone and not use it. Yeah, I think that's the play. Set fire. Set her ass on fire. Whew, yikes. Queen is staggered. I think you get a tutorial when counters pop up. Oh shit, I did not notice that Julie got completely beat to hell there. She's not getting targeted this time around, so I guess it doesn't particularly matter. So Fierce Onslaught. And then we've got enough for 1 attack. Cooking Prep. I'm pretty sure the queen is about to eat all of the people. She's very low. Daring Decision. If HP goes down to 25%, she's got to be close to 25%. And we do have enough for Commandeering as well. Bing Bong, or Bong Bong, just absolutely wrecking shit right now. Oh, Bong Bong's still alive! Still in the fight! Oh, okay, Bong Bong got staggered. The combat page with the highest cost in hand is chosen. Using pages with the same name will decrease the cost of every copy of that page the character currently owns by 1. Okay, so now it's got 30 strength. 31? So whoever the queen targets now is cooked. It looks like Bong Bong is the target as well. So Bong Bong is just cooked this turn. Yeah, yep. There we go. We absolutely need to keep her staggered. 94. When a librarian's HP is at 20% or lower, deal 30% of the target's max base. Inflict 1 burn. Okay. Alright, so Stay Calm costs nothing. Fierce Onslaught. Just need to do 94 more damage. The enemy attacks the other side. This is scuffed. this is not looking very good. We did 40 something damage, or 30 some odd damage, but that is not enough. Alright, so Malkuth is cooked. There is no way Malkuth wins this, and there's no way Malkuth survives this next encounter. Which sucks, because Julie does not have the sauce. Yikes. Holy shit, you were absolutely kidding me. No fucking way did Malkuth just survive that. Oh my god. How? How did you just survive that, Malkuth? Holy shit. What a fucking boss. I genuinely, I don't have words. How? That's so awesome. Malkuth! Strength only affects combat dice. That's easy peasy. Easy video game. Pow pow. Video game easy. Good work, everyone. Cheerful as always, Malkuth. What are you up to? Oh, hi, Roland. I was just having a training session with the assistant librarians. Seems lively. Guess you're good friends with each other. They were my employees back in Lobotomy Corp. Back then, I could only assist them from the back street, rather than on the field. It's nice to be able to work alongside them this time around. Former co-workers from Lobotomy Corp, huh? Must be refreshing. It sure is. I used to push them too hard because of my faulty mindset. But it'll be different this time. We'll start with the things we can do, one at a time. Face the past and build the future. I like this quote. It feels like a good way to summarize the essence of history. It's similar to something I would hear before, too. You ain't wrong, but there aren't too many people who can actually learn from history these days. The lessons seem obvious, but putting them into action is the hard part. I've been thinking about the past a lot. I was a person called Elijah. That's your first life? Yep, born in the nest as an ordinary citizen, went to an ordinary school. I wasn't anyone special, I wasn't richer than most people, and I didn't really have any special talent in that field. In any field. The people in the nest where Elijah lived, they all seemed to have lost focus in life, spacing out and staring into empty places. Everyone only saw black and white things. Isn't the nest full of shiny and bright arrays of colors? It was almost an eyesore sometimes. That's true, but those other colors weren't necessary for reading. There's always too many black and white things for the eyes to take. It's no use seeing other useless colors. I guess Elijah could see the colors then. Not exactly, but she tried hard to see them. The colors were still there, just not for our eyes. Elijah wanted to let others know about how diverse and brilliant colors are, about how colors are ever-changing and freeform, like how the mix of two colors can bring out a brand new color. That's what Elijah thought, I think. You sound like you're talking about someone else in the third person. To be honest, I don't really feel like Elijah and I are one and the same. Maybe too much time has passed since then. The other librarians probably feel the same. My current life feels more like an extension of that life as Malkuth from Lobotomy Corporation, rather. My time as Elijah feels kind of distant and unfamiliar, even though it was my first life. It's like the memories of someone from a distant past are now part of me, if you know what I mean. It's nostalgic in a way, and a bit sad and stuff. I don't know a whole lot about that reincarnation jazz, but I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, it doesn't feel so bad. It feels good to finally have time to reflect on myself, looking back at the lives I lived, and the history I made. I think we didn't spend enough time looking back. We were all too busy heading forward. And the same goes for Angela, maybe. No one has the time to look back. Even now I'm running straight ahead. But still, looking back at the past can supposedly give the solution for troubles of the present or worries of the future. I think that's correct. Although I'm not sure if I can find the solution for the problems we're facing right now. I think I'm getting close to finding the answer for what Angela said to me before. About who you were and how you wanted to live. I didn't really have what I could call a dream at the time. But things are different now. If I were to dream of what I'd do after this, I think I would have wanted to be an architect, maybe. You know, the person who designs building and oversees the process of construction until it's finished. I guess great empires weren't built in a day. Of course it wasn't. You have to start with designing the most beautiful exterior that can be created with within functional limitations. That sounds complicated. Did you know, Roland? There's this phrase, we shape our buildings. Thereafter, they shape us. It may be too late to change the people who lived so far, but what influence will the structures of the city have on our future residents as they grow up? The librarians are so wholesome now compared to the rest of the world. Honestly, the ordeals that they all went through, and I mean, you say the librarians, I don't know how wholesome Jebra or Hakma in his banal, evil, hold on a second. No, Hakma opposed the manager because the manager had gone too far. I think Hakma was the one who was the last to leave the manager's side because they believed in Carmen. But Hakma I guess in my perspective, Hakma is fucking evil because of his meltdown. His core suppression was an absolute fucking nightmare for me. So I guess that's why I hate him. I just, for a reference, Haunted Putty, because you weren't here, we did Hakma with Express Train to Hell. So he was an absolute certified nightmare. If I were to make a building with colors that'd be remembered by everybody, those are the thoughts I had. I'm sure you'll do a great job if you get the chance, Malkuth. Sounds like the job would fit you well, too. Thanks. Maybe you should reflect on your past like I did, Roland. It'll be a helpful exercise. My eyes are always fixed on the past. Anyway, I hope you can realize the dream of becoming an architect. Bina is the only one who's straight up no remorse evil. That's true. Bina's pretty wild. Oh, thanks, Greed. Love you, boo-boos. But she's hot. True. All is forgiven. Yeah. I don't know. The Fairies Care. For 3 scenes, recover 15% of max HP. At the end of the scene, if the librarian is hit 3 times while the effect is active, lose 25% of current HP and lose this effect. When attacking a target who already took damage on the same scene, deal 1 to 3 damage and recover 2 to 5 HP on hit. All allies except the selected librarian lose 10 HP. The librarian recovers as much HP as the others lost from this effect and gains 3 strength and 3 haste this scene. I think Gluttony is really good, but the other two kind of seem like meh. Yeah, Gluttony seems really, really good. And we got a new bean. Aw, I love you, Greed. Thank you. I love that the subscribed thing works and that it's nothing there. Yeah, I've got a new bean slot. What time is it? It's 12:30. I still have a little bit of time. If you want to be a bean, let me know. There's a thing for it. I forgot to burn books. Bono, Dalek, and Alec. Burn those robo books. We need Alec's fit. Alec's fit is pretty dope. I like the hat especially. It's very hard boiled. Dalek's outfit is adorable, although I'm looking at their abilities and I'm kind of like, meh. Meh. The cards are really colorful. I like the cards. The purples. I think the purples probably stick out the most to me. But yeah, like this right here. Opportunity spotted. +1 power if the target has paralysis. Looks pretty good. I kind of wish there were more potential in battle symbols, even if it was late game. What do you mean battle symbols? You mean like the different damage types? Mary, where are we now? How much time has passed? Tommy, you're awake. I'm sorry. I don't really know. I don't know how long we've been here. We're about 10 days in. 10 days? How are you feeling right now? You were out cold for like 3. I thought warp trains were supposed to arrive in just 10 seconds. How could this happen? What's going to happen to us? Where are we? I'm not certain myself, Mr. Tommy. I already heard your name from your lover, in case you were wondering. I love that. She's just like, yeah, you're the person you're fucking told me because she was talking to your name and I was eavesdropping. I'm Elena, currently working as a nurse, and this is Jaehyun, a doctor from our hospital. A pleasure to meet you. They took care of you while you fainted. This is my first time experiencing a delay like this, too. I've used warp trains quite often, you see. I'd always have a pleasant 10-second trip to the destination. Do you know anything about accidents like this, Doctor? Not at all. This kind of malfunction should surely be fatal to W Corp's image. It's strange they haven't made any response for this long. Why are we worrying about W Corp? We're all going to starve to death trapped inside this train. Tommy, actually... Let me tell him. Tommy, you were asleep for the last 3 days. Are you feeling any thirst right now? You didn't consume any water or moisture while you were out, just so you know. I'm not thirsty at all. For some reason, no one here appears to be feeling any kind of hunger or thirst. To elaborate, no one has shown malfunction or distress in vital physiological functions. How is that even possible? Just what's going on here? We have no idea. Let's wait a little more. It seems that time is all we have, after all. Time, huh? Tommy, you can keep your eyes closed if you're tired. I'll always be at your side. Me too, Mary. I'll stay next to you all the time. Olga was perma-drunk. I did call it. It's some kind of time dilation thing. And you keep the current state. So she's just no, not perma-drunk, perma-hungover. Perma-drunk would be, I mean, it depending on how drunk you are, that would be a nightmare or really, really fun. You imagine you get like just to that point in Tipsy where you're like silly and goofy and feeling good and having a good time, and then you just keep that forever. Most people go over it and then get fucked up. 15 days in. Tommy. Mary, what's wrong? What's with all this noise? Tommy, wake up. This is bad. Although we did expect something like this to happen sooner or later. What's going on? It seems trouble has occurred in the carriage next to ours. What are they doing? Watch me. Witness me! A natural reaction to being trapped in closed space like this for more than 2 weeks. Did that person just slice off their own throat? This is intriguing, Doctor. Certainly it is. Eileen didn't send us here for nothing. Look at this. My neck is barely dangling and I'm still alive. Tommy? Stick with me, Mary. 16 days in. You're finally awake. I never thought I'd faint so many times in my life. Tommy must have been, like, exhausted, about to pass out, or have, like, I don't know, narcolepsy or something, because the condition that he's in right now is just, like, he's always right on the edge of about to fall asleep for a really long time. The sight must have been quite shocking for Miss Mary as well. She's still asleep. What happened to that person? If you're talking about the person that slit their own throat, they were put under quarantine in a different carriage. There's 300 people on board. Can't be the only one to have done such a thing. Quarantined? You mean they're not dead? They should have died after bleeding so much. You don't usually quarantine a corpse. They're surprisingly alive, even though the arteries were cut. Blood was spilled all over the floor, but it wasn't completely separated from the body. Not a single drop of blood was scattered or smeared on other surfaces. The pool of blood remained in contact with the body like a cohesive mass, and that person stayed conscious the whole time, enough to communicate. They've probably still vividly feeling the pain of their neck being slit. What the hell? How could any of this be possible? I'm afraid I don't know. Sorry, Mr. Tommy, I can't help but give you this same response all the time. No, it's alright. I shouldn't expect you to know all the answers after all. There's one thing we can know for sure, and that's that this is only the beginning. You'll have to brace yourself, for the sake of your lover as well. Yeah, I gotta. 30 days in. Tommy, Miss Miho from the next carriage over told me that 5 of the 30 carriages are already filled with suicidals. Don't worry, Mary, the people in our carriage are still going strong. All thanks to Elena and Jaehyun. It's not just us. Everyone in the 6 adjacent carriages seems to be counting on those two. It really is. They're so professional and collected. It's reassuring to have them around. Everyone is losing their mind. Imagine if you were super hungry or had to pee when you got on the train. Oh, there are so many states of consciousness that you could be in that would make this maddening. I mean, like, being alive but in stasis and conscious for weeks would cause most people to go insane. But, like, having to pee really, really bad, or being starving, or being in a state that is, like, uncomfortable. Oh my god, it would be so bad. If it weren't for Elena and Jaehyun, we might have... Mary, don't say dark things. 93 days in. The situation is worsening. Oh my god. Everyone, carriages 5 to 15 are all in solidarity, including carriage 7, where we are located, but things are not looking good for the carriages beyond 15. Even just 3 days ago. Yeah, I heard carriage 19 is already full of half-dead people. They're all breaking into other carriages and ravaging people's bodies like they were playing with them like toys. That's sadly the case. Those people seem to have decided to accept pain as a way to endure this trial of time. Have they gone mad, killing each other just to pass the time? They aren't exactly dead, though. Mary, they're crawling around with their limbs barely attached. They've pretty much as good as dead. That's right, we must preserve. We can't stop them from damaging their own bodies, but forcing that pain on others is simply unacceptable. Miss Elena, Jaehyun, sir, what can we do? What if they attacked my younger siblings? I'm sure you don't want to be separated from your loved ones. You want to stay with them forever on this trip that might last an eternity, don't you? Yes, we do. We'll be able to endure it if we're together. Can you show us the way, Jaehyun? I don't want to be separated from Tommy either. You feel the same, right, Tommy? Yeah, of course. Then please have faith in us. We need your agreement, and you must be prepared to fight them. Fight them? The vile people from beyond Carriage 15 who are trying to break us apart, of course. 100 days in. I wonder if this is what riding the express train to hell was like. Could be. They're mad. They're all crazy. Are you still hesitating? Tommy, look at them. They don't look all too bad. I was shocked at first, but if I can be with you forever, Tommy, then I think I'll be able to make it through. Sorry, Mary. I just need a little more time to think. While this train has an abundance of time, we don't have much left for us. I won't compel you. The decision is in your hands. 113 days in. I'll do it. I'll do it, damn it. Tommy. So you've decided. I've seen what happened to the people in Carriage 14. They were already raided and they were just sitting there drooling, their eyes turned white in shock. I can't let the same happen to you, Mary. Tommy, I feel the same. Good. Let's start the procedure immediately. Doctor, preparations, please. How are you feeling, Tommy? I don't know, but I'm relieved. I can feel your heartbeat vividly. Oh my god, I knew it was going to be some freak show fusion bullshit. We'll never be apart again. Thank you. Thanks to your love, we could keep carriages up to number 10 safe. All thanks to the new bodies you gave us, Doctor. I'm flattered to hear that. Your love for each other is what really protected you. Doctor. All the voices talking at the same time. Carriage 10 is urgently asking for help. Mr. Tommy and Miss Mary, could you head to Carriage 10 and lend them your strength? We never fought anyone in our lives, and we aren't strong either. Yeah, creepy. Your affection for each other will surely invigorate your new body. We'll trust you, Doctor. 3,437 days in. We can shove suicidals into their place like a breeze now, Tommy. Yeah, it's just as the doctor said. Our affection for each other gave us strength. They keep crawling out no matter how many times we smash them. They should go quiet for a while now. Welcome back to the town, Mr. Tommy and Miss Mary. Tommy and Mary are the heroes of Love Town. $724,284 days in. You're back, Tomary. What's up, Mommy? How have you been? It's the same as always. I just wonder if I should fold those blood lumps into squares or triangles this time. That's nice. They enjoy pain anyway, so they should like it. Where's Daddy? He went to the front carriage for a moment. So why'd you call me here, Mommy? I finally got an interesting toy. It means they've seen enough, according to Eileen. Interesting toy? The invitation to the library. Remember the infamous urban legend? The fixers who sat behind you disappeared after receiving an invitation that looks just like this. Sorry, Mommy. What's a library? What do you mean by fixers? Ah, right. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, Mommy. It's our fault for being dumb. No. He'd have cried laughing if he were here. I'm sorry. Please don't punish me. I'm not scolding you, see? No punishments either. Here, take this. And sign that invitation with the other townspeople. If you can find and bring the books listed on that paper here, I'll give you a prize. I like prizes. Not like you'll make it back anyway. 724,284 days? Are you alright? You don't look so well. It's disgusting. It's a shame that I can't vomit like humans do. It's a natural reaction to seeing stuff like that. What kind of malfunction could have stopped a train for thousands of years anyway? Is everything okay out there? I don't really feel that much time has passed, but what if time flew without us realizing while we were busy watching that? Less than an hour has passed for us since we only watched fractions of the process. What about the outside world, though? A train is really slow. What the fuck is a book? What about the outside world, though? It should be the same as us. That one is a unique guest. Its book will surely be an interesting read. Anybody that gets an invitation, Angela can see them before they enter the library. Yeah, that's true. Library magic. That's how they put it in the beginning of the thing. It's like when we see the process and the context of them getting the invitation. So it's not just the moment where they pick up the invitation, but we also get to see some relevant context and backstory to that as part of the process of giving them an invitation. I'm leaving town for the first time. I'm visiting a new place together with all the townspeople. Greetings, dear guest. Hello, ma'am. Who are you? I'm Angela, director and librarian of this library you're in. I'm Tom Mary from Lovetown. Angela, Mommy told me to get things called books from this place. You can find them through the door over there. Thank you. Do you happen to remember Tommy and Mary? Tommy? Mary? Who's that? Please don't mind. May you find your book in this place. Well, they are the townsfolk. It's like, I think they fused people into them who were causing trouble elsewhere. Oh my god. A love townsperson's page. Love townsperson. Add +10 power if the attack is one-sided. So you literally can't ignore this one. It looks like they don't have any special abilities outside of, I guess, what is on the cards. Add +10 power if the attack is one-sided. Are all of these the same? Add +10 if the attack is one-sided. Okay. So I just literally can never allow them to be one-sided attacks. Alright, that's fair. Okay, so Putty, do you want to be a bean? Active chatters typically get priority. Do you want to be a, people who ask for it also, but I'm just asking, do you want to be a bean? We can steal Walter's page from Ferret and slap that on there. We're gonna use Malkuth because Malkuth has 4 people. You want chartreuse hair? I need help. What the fuck does that word mean? Alright, we're gonna go to the main chartreuse. Chartreuse is the like the mohawk with the like, oh no, that's a color. That's a color. Chartreuse. Is that like pink? Like a pink color? I'm bad with special color words. Let's start with the name. Super lime green. Okay, you got it. That's much more helpful. You can tell me name and hairstyle while I mess around with getting the color just right. We watched Cronny and Gigi make a tier list of colors, and some of them are just goofy. It's great. More bright. Saturation is 100. Brightness is 100. I think I can slip a little bit more into... I mean, like, I can go central? Oh, I got it. You want me to go here? That lowers the saturation lowering kind of makes it more pale. I think getting around the 80s is probably as soft but bright as I can keep it. You want me to lean more towards blue or more towards yellow? Yeah, like if I lean further into the saturation on the right, then the green doesn't look quite as bright. But if I go to around 80, I think it hits. And then leaning, it's already leaning more towards yellow. Like if I go here, it starts to... Yeah, if I go past this point, it starts to get into kind of fading leaves. Right there? Okay. That's the spot then. Okay, and now name. That's chartreuse. Okay, I believe. Name and generally tell me the type of hairstyle you want, and I'll search for that. You want haunted putty? Putty? Huddy? Just ghost or putty? Okay, I'll give you ghost. Actually, no, I'm gonna give you putty. It's gonna be much easier to remember because it's tied directly to your name. And hairstyle. Also, putty, what are your pronouns? Because I don't, like, your bean is gonna be gendered the same as you. Because it's just helpful for me. Bangs 1, you got it. She, her. Alright, boo-boos. Backside? Backside 2. You got it, boo-boos. Complete. And we have to change the name. Saved. Done and done. If you have any specific requests as we go along, it's very normal to ask to want to have your page changed, to want to have a different key page, or to call dibs on something if nobody else has. So you're welcome to do that. Just chime in whenever you feel like it. Otherwise, I will use your character intermittently. I think I have a channel reward thing, like a claimable thing that is like put me in coach or something. I do those in order of order first come first serve. You gave me Walter. To be fair, I gave London Walter because I just transferred a key page that had 2 speed slots. But if you have a specific key page you want, let me know. Add time. Oh yeah, the ads. Well, I want to use the pages that have speed dice. It's simply the most convenient thing for me to do. I can do one more. We're gonna try this abomination, and then I've gotta end stream because it's getting pretty close to 1. All right, begin stage play. Okay, so we need to make sure that we defend against all of these. None of these can be unmet. Okay, and that's a 3. That means we're going to need to use a 4 to match it or higher. We can use a 5 to match it. That's kind of perfect. And then... yep, we could use preparation to match this. Just have to make sure that these attacks are not ever one-sided. I'm going to use retaliate against this one. Okay, and now I think that's all of them have been accounted for. Now we can go ham with Malkuth. Does anyone have Hanafuda's page? I don't think I have Hanafuda's page yet. Oof. The fairies care. I think Matchlight is probably going to be the one, and as always, I'm going to slap that onto Malkuth. It's in a general reception. I think we only did one general reception. Yeah, I only did one general reception. I didn't know anything about the general receptions. I'm interested in doing more, but it is one that I have not spent too much time messing with. Color me interested. Okay, I think we'll intercept. No, I think we're just going to take that one on, and then we can intercept. We'll do combat preparation and intercept that. Then Bong Bong is just going to be holding on for dear life. I want to use somebody who's got some defense cards. Retaliate. Perfect. And then we've got to charge up, which we'll use over here. We need somebody to intercept the one that's attacking Bong Bong. So that's going to be here. And then, where's that? Okay, that one is being intercepted. Perfect. So we can set fire to this first one up here. And then we'll go ham sandwich with Malkuth. Ineffective. No, cool. We got our stagger off. That is perfect. We take ashes. Bong Bong's been taking a ton of damage. Oh, we're very close to having this next guy taken care of. So I think we meet this attack, and we meet this attack. Wait. Two people are attacking the same one. Yeah, we can intercept with that one. Okay, so Bong Bong is going to be taking damage, but has a counter to when she takes damage. Malkuth will, I think, almost definitely kill this guy. And then we can kind of shift our attentions elsewhere. So that one in the back needs to be intercepted. The only one that can do it here is Julie. It's 3 random Urban Plague books. I think should definitely do it because Hanafuda is drip maxed and discard mogging. Yeah, I will say, like, while I'm not, like, I think Clavicular is cringe as fuck. And his overall way of viewing the world and human interactions as cringe and like 1990s meaning of gay, I would say that the vocabulary that we're able to extract from this is pretty amazing. Like, I love drip maxing and anything mogging and anything maxing is fantastic, and I'm here for it. I'm just so excited to be here for it. Okay, so we've got commandeering and set fire from Putty. This should, yeah, he's cooked. Okay, we got that. And now we get to pick a new target and focus. Now that one is down, there's nothing here, I think, that makes them particularly more dangerous. As long as we're able to match them and we don't have them hit us with the one-sided attacks, we should be in a position to be able to nice and neatly clean up these two. And as less and less of them come out, it just becomes easier and easier to deal with. Dog, we got scratch that. First, we need to make sure that we handle all of their attacks. So we'll do preparation for that one, charge up for that one. And Julie's going to be taking a little bit of damage this time around, but that's fine. And then this is our next focus. Super easy baby fight. It's not too funny not to say. It's too funny not to say. Yeah, that is, I mean, that's what it does. That is what it does. Okay. You say super easy baby fight, but we haven't actually seen them all combined together. It is kind of leading me to believe that it's possible. It's already possible, or it's possible to see them do a fusion dance or something. I wouldn't be surprised, I'm just saying. So fence. No. This one does fence. And then, let's see. Interception. We'll do an interception here. And then I think you can attack here. That'll intercept. I don't want to intercept. Alright, and then Malkuth is going to absolutely wreck shit here. We'll pick this one in the front. No particular reason. But why not? It ended up looking like the end of this thing. The end of the thing. Yeah, the pure amalgamation from John Carpenter's The Thing that we got to see. Very, very cool looking, very, very cool looking monster. I appreciate that the end of The Thing had, we got 3 dice. I can't even use all these. I appreciate that the end boss of The Thing essentially has like the dog from the beginning also has combined with the guy who had just the last guy that it was who's it's the guy who looked like the doctor, I think, who got his arms bit off. Oh no, was it that guy or was it the guy with the glasses? Blair. I can't remember the specific characters that the thing took shape of, but that movie is based, and if you've never seen it before, it is a horror movie, but it is one of the best horror movies that has ever been made. I love the horror genre. It's one of my favorite genres. I like being scared, but I've exposed myself to so much horror content and nightmare fuel at this point in my life that basically nothing scares me. Fingu was overridden my memory of The Thing. Is that a Japanese version of The Thing? Because that's the only thing, like, Ringu, like, the Japanese version of The Ring, I think was hands down better than the American version, but was not scary. Pingu's The Thing. I don't know what that is. I don't know that reference. You can, if you want to send links and stuff, you can do that on the Discord. I'll have to give you permissions to do it. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. Tom Mary. And then the rest are townspeople. So we do actually have to deal with something worse than what we were dealing with before. Let's see Tom Mary's thing. At the start of each scene, exhaust all pages in hand and deck. Add new pages to hand. Their cost becomes 0. Upon winning an act, revive the dead townspeople with 50% HP. If HP goes down to 50% or lower, ... I want to know what the ... is. Please. Please. It looks like Tom Mary does not stagger easily. You'll have to find out. Shit. Well, I think what we do here, I think the play is to commit hard to Tom Mary. I love the music. That's great. That's so cute. Do combat preparation. On hit, give 3 strength to all allies the next scene. Yikes. I don't think I can actually just focus on the boss. I think I need to take out the little ones first. Because he's going to buff them if he does that, it's going to be bad for me. I think I can potentially pull off 2 Darings. Yeah, I could pull off 2 Darings and a Stay Calm all at the same time. Malkuth is absolutely insanely strong right now. Okay, so that's a 3, so we've got to match this down here. Taste my flaming bat. Everyone else is matched, so I think we use Appetite? See how it goes. Ooh. Yikes. Big punch. That's 1 dead. Malkuth absolutely going apeshit over here. All allies except the selected librarian lose 10 HP. The librarian recovers as much HP. When a librarian's HP is at 20% or lower, deal 30% of the target's max HP as damage and inflict 1 to 3 burn upon approaching them, then die. I don't necessarily like either of these. I don't like either of these. I guess Predation. And we're going to heal Bong Bong? We either heal Bong Bong or we heal Julie, and I think healing Bong Bong is the way. I don't like either of them. Holy shit, everybody's got extra speed die. Let's play. So I think we intercept this one. High emotion level benefit. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Daring decision. Alright, we need to counter this. So let's pay attention and make sure that we engage the enemy. To make sure that the attack is not one-sided. Alright, what's the next one? Is hitting this die back here. So Putty could use combat preparation to counter it. I think that's what we'll do. And Malkuth can't use both of these. She can only use one. So I think Daring Decision is going to be the one we use. We'll target this guy. And I have to be careful. I can't afford to burn, like, all of my cards. This one back here is currently being left uncountered, so we're gonna have to counter this. Yeah, big yikes. This is spooky. Max damage. Oh my god. Julie! Oh my god, she just dodged like 4 attacks in a row. It was fantastic. Malkuth is so cool. Malkuth is wrecking. She's knocking this shit out the park. She's doing such a good job right now. All right, so this one is targeting here with commandeering. I can intercept. Nope, I can't. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. We need more juice. More juice. Well, we could intercept with you. Preparation. It's not much better. It will prevent us from taking damage from the attack being one-sided, but at the same time, I could just roll with Bong Bong. I could just have Bong Bong go in there and smack. Or I could have Malkuth do it. Somebody needs to intercept these two, and I think that's the problem. Ruckus looks like it's gonna hurt whoever it hits, but I think Malkuth needs to target the one leftover person, which means preparation on yikes. On clash, win, restore 1 light. We've only got set fire. Commandeering is not an option. We've got to charge up, but I don't think Julie can take another hit, like 14 damage. I think that's gonna be the option. We're just gonna have to counter it. I'm in danger. Crazy having so many speed dice but no cards or juice. That's the story of my life. Seems like with all the speed dice I've got. You were in danger, but you're okay now. I'm a little bit Concernicus because we were not able to... Oh, what the hell just happened? I think he just gave a boost to his other characters. So the 5 is attacking this 4 over here, and I don't think I have anybody that could intercept it. So that means that Malkuth is going to need to take a peek over here. Gain 5 strength next scene, charges up for a strong attack next scene, make extra stagger damage while preparing. This is so adorable. I love the music. Commandeering, we can, oh, it's using only one of its speed die because it doesn't have any other cards, I guess. So this would be a one-sided attack. I need to think about that for a second. I think the play has to be kill the leftover bean. I think we're throwing everything that we can at the leftover bean. We'll draw a card and we'll have more light next turn. We'll just have to see how it goes. We have to kill this guy so that we can focus on the boss 100%. Way to go, Malkuth. Perfect. I'm pretty sure we had like one more turn left in us. I won't do it again. My friends, they're in so much pain. What do I do? This music. Okay, so both of the attacks are coming at Bong Bong. Oh my god. So Bong Bong can do the Art of Rapid Steps and probably is not going to survive this next attack. Especially with the +5. The 2 is counterable though. Let's see what cards we drew up. And if anybody... You... Technically... I don't think you're gonna be able to survive that, but... Oh my god, yeah, you have so little in the way of defenses, but like... This does give +1 to allies' protection score. Yikes. I'm in danger. It is impressive that they're able to survive outside of the train, but I think they were squished together. Triangle sounds better. That's because they were talking about pushing the people into triangles. I think I might be a combination of cold and a little bit nervous. My God. Both of the attacks are coming at Bong Bong. Bong Bong's got the most HP out of literally everybody in the team. If it was going to happen to anybody, it would be Bong Bong would be the safest person to have it happen to. So we're going to have everybody else do one-sided attacks against this thing. And we're going to let Bong Bong take the hit for us. Holy shit. Oh, Bong Bong and Julie are both dead. Bonk. You have 5s, you're gonna intercept. Yep, that was my mistake. My mistake. Oh, and it's got an extra speed die. I guess because it killed 2 people. This does not look good. We're not doing anything to their stagger either. We're doing damage, but we're not doing like anything to their stagger at all. Big yikes. Have you put on passive onto them? What do you mean? My God, 6 attacks all at once. That's not great. And we also don't have any light. Oh, we're cooked. We don't have any light on Malkuth. It's cooked. Oh yeah, we did unlock passive attribution. You can attribute passives from other pages to ones you have now. That's true. I probably should have done that. It's cooked. It's cooked, boys. It's a tough boss, for sure. I have no idea how we're still alive, but we're staggered again. I guess we get no recovery either on our light. Big yikes. Malkuth. The fact that Malkuth is still alive is wild to me. She just took 2 beatings. This is the first huge difficulty spike for most players. That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, the fact that you threw out there's a lot of customization here that I just haven't engaged with at all it's kind of a big deal. Heal, Malkuth, heal! I've got Fierce Onslaught. Oh my, yeah, we're cooked. Triangle sounds better. It's Jover. Yikes. Thanks for cheering, Greed. I vote Hanafuda. Yeah, for sure. I think we're a little bit, just a teensy bit over time. I'm gonna do the next squad. I don't think it's going to be that squad. No, that's not. What the fuck? That's not what I selected. That's not what I. Okay, we're definitely scuffed. It's Jover, you guys. it's completely Jover. This, like, nobody has anything. Like, these 2 are basically naked. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pick another team, but I think it's cooked. Yeah, we are completely screwed. Lovetown lives to protect the train another day. It's not great. my god. Yeah, you cannot ignore the little beans. If you do, they will just wreck your face. Well, these guys are just naked, so any damage they take just instantly takes them down to like nothing. It's Jover. Tommy's head exploded. It's a really cool fight. It's a really cool fight. I just was not ready. I was not ready at all. That was super cool though. We're definitely gonna come back at it next stream, which will be tomorrow. And we'll be ready or more prepared than we were this time. But we did a thing. We did a lot of things today. I definitely need to take a look at the gear, at the like if I go to the Malkuth team and I take a look at the passive attribution. Oh yeah, that's a lot there. We have 0 out of 6. It looks like we have all of the passives in use that we can for Olga's page. Yes, we want to go back without saving changes. But if we take a peek at... Let's take a look at this. This is also 6. So this had speed dice slide, and it has restore 1 light at the end of each scene if the character did not use any pages that scene. That seems like it's situationally useful, but it's very rare that I don't use pages for a scene, right? Yeah, I can put up to 6 points worth of passives. So it would be worth it to go look through at some of the passives and see some of the better passives. Deal 1 to 2 bonus damage if the target has paralysis. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength. That seems kind of like fail spec. Deal 1 damage to opponent upon winning a clash. If 3 or fewer pages are in hand at the end of a scene, gain 1 strength next scene. God, if I could jam that into another like specific person's page, that would be pretty strong. Minimum offense +1 to slash stagger damage. Yeah, it looks like there's some stuff. Yeah, I want to go back without saving. Looks like there's some stuff, but it also looks like, oh my god, like Walter's page has what is that, 8 slots? Defensive dice power +1. Walter's page by default has 8. Wait, so I can add... Wait. You can add shit on top of the passives that are already there? God, I'm gonna have so much fun with this tomorrow whenever I play. That's gonna be super, super fun to play with. Oh my god. There's so many possibilities. Yes! This is so fun. That's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. That's really, really cool. Yeah, I don't know if I haven't seen those maybe yet, Putty, but tomorrow, definitely tomorrow. We're gonna wind down and call it a day. But you mentioned, Putty, a couple of times about getting new drip for your character. We'll definitely do that. If you pop in tomorrow and you say, let's do the thing to get the drip, we'll go do that then. I'm not gonna do it until you come and poke me, and then we'll go get your Hanafuda drip. And then yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fun. But for now, it's been a lovely time. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out, guys. It's been really awesome. I've got my Yasad drip on today. I was looking around in my closet today and I was like, what am I gonna wear today? And these days, I usually wear just like t-shirts or whatever around the house, but I have these like nice clothes that my mother-in-law got me that I basically never wear. And I was just scrolling through my stuff and And I was like, oh my god, I don't think I've ever actually worn this. I'm gonna wear this on stream today. I really like it, and I've enjoyed wearing it today. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. It's been super, super fun. We'll play this again next week. No. We're playing again tomorrow. Tomorrow, same time. It's, for me, I start at about 9 a.m. Japan Standard Time. If you're in the United States, that'll be 7 p.m. on the East Coast and 4 p.m. on the West Coast, and somewhere in between if you're in the middle. But yeah, I stream 4 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, my Monday, this is Monday for me, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We have a Discord. You can !Discord if you want to join us there. There's some filters there, so give it a minute. If you join and you have like no permissions, that's because I don't want bots getting on there. But yeah, we have a Discord. Join the Discord, come hang out. I don't just use the Discord for streaming and stuff. I actually do hang out in the Discord really regularly, and I'm in voice and I play video games. I play games with friends and stuff. So come in, hang out, join up, do some fun stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic day or night or morning, wherever you happen to be in the world, and I will see you guys next time. Toodles!